Hi guys, I'm from Apollo 94. Today I cut my hair and my beard. And nice to meet you. How are you doing?
When I entered my house, I think it was my father told me that I look like a baby. So, welcome guys to a new stream of Hello Charlotte. Today we have episode number 2. I loved episode number 1. I am all ready to be destroyed multiple times by teddy bears, snakes, rabbits, any possible animal in the world, because today we are on episode 2. Is it all in the head? Probably no. But in any case, welcome everyone! Welcome Foc Alighieri, Mr. Kyo, Ellie Broken, Saturn King, Matt Devi, 24, Awesome Kuru, Markers Doll, Sasha, Hero Steve, Reiko Lupus, Ash Shavant, Luke Andreadis, I don't know, Christopher Smokey, the Red Scare Under Teluchiha, Mike the Toucan, Azulina Chan, Kirilla Dava, Nabirella, Sarah, who else? Tuan Guy, and wow, I see also some new faces and also some very old faces. Welcome back, or welcome to the channel in that case. Mike Hughes, Strawberry Pills, Voldermine, welcome even on the Twitch chat, guys. Okay. Guys. You have no idea how much I would like to be able to sleep a little more in these days. You have no idea how much I would want to be able to sleep a little more during these days. You know, yesterday, what time did I go to sleep at? It was like 4:23 AM, if I recall correctly, because I was writing the script for the Void Stranger video. I am at around, like, the first draft of the stuff to say was at like 50,000 words. Now I'm writing the actual script for the video because it's a very long video this time. I am at around, I don't know, 20%, not even 20%, and I'm at like 15,000 words in this moment. You have no idea. And I said I was gonna release it by the end of June. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best. But when will you do Sorcery Duchess in Night Rain? We will see. I think it mostly depends also from which games we play on stream. Maybe if we end up having a shorter stream than usual and I don't have to work, we can play some Night Rain to accommodate the end of the stream. You got 13 more days, lol. We believe in you. Mike! Mike! To finish the script, I will require at least 1 or 2 more days. To record the audio from the script, I will require 1 full day as well. To edit the video! And for the music, to decide where to place the different stuff. Probably it's gonna be another video long as the Digimon World Redigitized Decode. I'm already gonna tell you, and I'm gonna love it. Will Zero Ranger have a little part in the Void? No, guys. It's Void Stranger plus Zero Ranger in the video. No, not a little part. Zero Ranger will be in the video. Absolutely. I studied a lot. I speculated a lot. I searched information, Buddhism, etc. I am ready. But now we have to focus on something else. Guys, there is just a clarification I want to make for possible new people to the channel, just to be sure we are clear on this. I do not want any spoilers or backseating, because I saw last time there were some problems. I rewatched certain sections of the stream where people said vroom, mostly stuff which I already saw, fortunately, so there are no problems. Like, I already saw it now, not at the time. Guys, I don't know how much can I even stress this. I don't want to know shit, okay? I don't fucking care. Oh, you get to do this, you get to do this. No. If I ask you, okay. If I don't, shut the fuck up. No one wants your stupid actually knowledge, okay? Perfect. I just wanted to be clear on that. Did you know that Stars in Time were made by French developers? In Stars in Time? No, I actually didn't. I think I didn't even bother checking the developer for In Stars in Time when I made my video, actually. That's good to know. Episode 2 will be longer. I don't know, I briefly checked on how long to beat because I wanted to kinda schedule a Night Rain stream today after the normal one. And apparently it is gonna be longer than the normal, than the first episode. But we will see. Maybe I'm gonna be just that good at the game, you know. Puzzles don't scare me, honestly. I'm a professional puzzle solver, after all. I'm able to do everything first try in the first couple of minutes. It's easy. It's gonna be easy! There was some hint in a lot of names. Most of the enemies have French names. You think I speak French? In any case, we are ready. Let's go. The music for now is very low, but it's not because my volume for the game is low. It's because the music is low. Like, if I move the stuff on the menu, it's very loud because the music is supposed to be very low. I don't know if I can say this, but is it just me? Not everyone is gonna get this reference. My chat doesn't play shit. Are you two thinking about Mergo? When you hear this music, am I the only one which thinks about Mergo? No one will catch the reference, am I right? Whatever, I tried. You know, doo-dee-dun dun 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 bum 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 ba-dun. No. No one catches it. Whatever. Whatever. I hear no music. No, it is. It's just very low, and it doesn't depend from me. I get that one. Oh, thank you. Ah, thank you. Oh, I know I can count on sleeping changeling. I'm new at the chat. I want to ask you, can I recommend a new game for RPG makers through chat to play? Yeah, absolutely. Rainblood, Town of the Dead. I'm gonna add it to the list later then. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay, we aren't Sigma gamers like you. Guys, it's Bloodborne! It's not like a niche game or something. It's Bloodborne! Bloodborne! It's not difficult! Sorry. I'm not talking about freaking Jimmy and the pulsating mass, you know, some very... The niche in the niche in the niche. No, it's fucking Bloodborne! Whatever. Okay. We are ready. And the first crash out on stream has happened literally like 10 minutes after beginning. Perfect. Now, let's go. Inside a dream, I laugh, and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. I think I can actually move the YouTube chat a little bit closer because the screen for the game is once again minuscule. It's minuscule. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Hello, world. That's like the phrase which was said on like the first computer or something, if I recall correctly. Hello, Charlotte. Etherain presents Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2. Requiem Aeternam Deo. Via internet, yeah, sorry, via internet, not on the first computer. As the seasons die one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A choir of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. I must be dreaming. Since the Oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here. Huh. A pitch-black land where the time does not exist. Slay the Princess. Wow, black and white means Slay the Princess. This game is older than Slay the Princess, if I recall correctly. For these 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. This time, it's different. The Oracle is awake. Good morning, Seth. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please, take care of me. There is voice acting! Okay, let me reduce the volume just slightly. There is voice acting! Ah, no, okay, it was just a sound effect. Is it morning already? What? She's coughing some black ink. Ah.
Meow.
I feel a poke on my face. Just a few more minutes. It sounded almost reprimanding. Magcat nuzzles against my cheek. Right. You must be hungry. Huh. The visual seems to have improved a lot. Like, I see an incredible difference between the faces of the characters in the first game and this one. Whoa. Just wait a bit. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. It's not blood. Weird. It's nothing. Don't worry. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school, Seth. Let's feed Magcat and greet everyone on our way. New task, feed Magcat. And then greet everyone. And then go to school. Let me reduce the volume just... No, I think the volume like this is fine. The problem is the sound effects are very loud, but the music is kinda low. I gotta feed my cat. Yeah, guys, remember to feed your cat or they're gonna become a maggot. We are coughing out a black substance. Almost as if... She still believes in the idea that the Oracle actually entered in her body. But... there are so many things I could think about. Maybe the pills were not actually against the schizophrenia, maybe they were for something else. Maybe she's dying for other reasons or something. There is a multitude of informations which I think it's just better if we continue for now. Okay, what is this? True Realm Research? Oh. True Realm. What is this? The Oracle wants to bring us to the Promised Land or something? Aiden, the God Delusion, the Joyous Windstorm. How many joy? Thank you for the 2 euros, buddy! Nice haircut and so, as usual, my Frapp, Mr. Frapp. Welcome to stream, by the way. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I don't really like the short hair, but every now and then I need to to make them this short or I'm not able to sustain it. Thank you, buddy. Okay. The Joyous Wisdom. Once again, real books. Yeah, at this point I know they're probably gonna be real books every single time. Clothes, hairpins, microchips, cockroaches! One of these items is not like the others. Oh, okay. Hey, was there... yeah, there was already a run, if I recall correctly. I don't feel sleepy just yet. Oh, I mean, yeah, we have to do a lot of stuff. There is a drawing inside, look at it. Yeah. Okay. There are once again the black eyes. Just like in the mirror in the first game. There are once again the black eyes. Who is that person with us is now the question. Because I really doubt that it is Felix. It doesn't seem similar to Felix at all. They also drew some maggots. Okay, there is a maggot here. There is a flower. Raylight, welcome back to the Big Shots, buddy. I heard you sing in APR. Please sing more. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sang Compass in APR. Appreciate that, buddy. Huh. It's a drawing of me and Annery. Annery of Astora. Who is this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend Henrietta. Uh-oh. She always tells me to call her Henry, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Why? Every time I see something, I think she is fucked up in the head, and she drew it by herself, and everything is in her head, and she actually was taking pills against the schizophrenia. They're messing up with my mind, not with the mind of Charlotte in this moment. Okay. Welcome to Warp Omnicube. To use Warp Omnicube, activate a warp point at the place you wish to warp to. Ah, so now we cannot just teleport everywhere, we have to create checkpoints. Welcome to the Data Omnicube. Do not turn off the screams. Do not disturb the neighbors. Do not speak of house tenants. And doors? 1. Be polite to the doors with a puppeteer symbol. 2. Bring elevators doors a cool stick. 3. Only users with X in their names have access to doors with a puppeteer symbol. Okay, it's like in the first game, basically. Now they introduced these puppeteer So wait! So maybe the puppeteer symbol is that weird heart-shaped thing we saw on a multitude of doors the last time, and now they're just elaborating more on it. Maybe. We have to think about it. This may be interesting. Omnicubes. Omnicubes, short for omnipotent cubes, are multitask devices that allow the transportation, duplication, creation or disintegration of organic matter, and the storage of data. Please, do not put liquid soap inside Omnic, as it may result in unforeseen consequences. I swear to God, if it's actually only in the head and she's imagining, yes, if you put soap in an Omnicube, it's a problem. Welcome to the Teleport Omnicube. Current user has restricted access to Telecube's features. Okay, yeah. Like in the first game. Bathroom and kitchen. The house is the same. The house is not a... Felix! Oh, what's with that face? You look awful. Body looks fresh. Body looks like a lion. No, actually... you know, his nose looks a little bit more animal-ish than before. And if you remember, he was the rabbit toy we had in our room. Complimenting me this early in the morning? Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen before? Must be the house structure changing again. Try the second door to the right. The house structure changing again. What are you studying? Sometimes it feels like this lamp moves on its own. Makes me wonder if it's alive. Felix got this plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called the Venus flytrap. Venus for short. Chemicals. You know, I would love to have a Venus flytrap in my room, actually. I would love to just have something which takes care of every possible fly in my room. I despise flies. I know sometimes I just have to... I would have to be the one to feed her properly, but, like, imagine, it's so cute! It opens the mouth! A little friend in your room, or something like that. Once try from... Hiring a flycatcher? No. I would like a little Venus flytrap maybe one day. One day. How many flies are in your room? Buddy! It's summer! If I open the window 1 second... I don't know if abroad it's the same. If I open the window 1 second, it's over. No, I do have a window fly net. But if I open the window more, I mean, I am absolutely able to prevent that. But if I open just a little tiny bit to create a little hole between us and the outside world, it's over. Chemicals are bubbling inside the flasks. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Oh, that's the... I know, I saw the movie of that, I think. Simulacres at Simulation, Flatland. I know a couple of these books, probably. The Snake Who Ate Its Tail, Player Synthesizer. I feel ignorant. I feel very ignorant. Undertale, there are too many colors. This channel isn't working. Here there was one giant TV the last time. Now it's been replaced with multiple TVs. I have to remember my journey to the TV world. Psh, 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 goes the static noise. Bennett's favorite show is supposed to be running soon. And then the bathroom is perfectly normal, of course. There is only a monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Take some. A monthly supply of liquid soap. Who the fuck is gonna need a monthly supply? Whatever. It's blueberry flavored. There is an acidic smell coming from the plastic bag in the bathtub. It's better to not touch it. No channel anymore. No, this is not the room for the channel. The room for the channel, the TV was down here. But we are exploring slowly. Oh, I love those balls! I would love to have some balls hanging around on my ceiling. That's so cool. The cabinets are full of glass bottles. I just realized they improved. If you hold the shift, you automatically skip dialogue. See? I love those balls. I said I love those balls. Wow! Damn, guys! No, bro. I know exactly what to do. Yo, bro, you have no idea what happened on stream today. Frapollo just said he loves some balls. Damn. What an hero. I love him. Is that what you wanted from me? Is that what you wanted to... Like, is that what you expect the chat to react when you write that? Is that you expect... Yo, bro, that guy is so cool. Wow, he said the cool phrase because Frapollo said he loves balls and he quoted him. Boo. You look like Kirby now. I'm gonna eat you. Okay. The cabinets are full of glass bottles. They smell of lavender soap. A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. A meaty smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it on Christmas. And I don't know why. I believe in it. I believe in it. Acquired Meg food. Alright, we have to feed our little Meg cat. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. Meg cat purrs with enjoyment. That's a good cat. He's so disgusting and so cute at the same time. Did you watch the new Total Drama reboot? Because in the first... I didn't watch the second season, but I watched the first season. And in the first season, they eat a 50 feet tapeworm. And whenever I see Meg Cat on the screen, I always imagine Total Drama. It's horrible. They eat a tapeworm. You know, the parasite, etc. In any case, the bowl is half empty or half full. Philosophical questions. Yeah, the first season reboot is nice. If you never watched Total Drama, guys, you should absolutely recover first the originals and then the reboot. Morning! Wow! Look how much they improved! Huh? And to think the first game was free. The first game is free to download on itch.io. To think they improved this much, to me makes me think that they invested more time. But, morning. In high spirits, like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining why my bathtub is filled with acid? Just asking. Bennett, he flees the scene. Should we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. And it freaks Fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. 2 is 3 as well, yeah. Yeah, but still, that's why I am very surprised by the increase in style. It really means that this developer, independently from making a profit, put it their all in improving from the first game. Put more time on the sprites, understanding everything. The third one is behind a paywall, if I recall correctly. Still didn't buy it, but it's not like we're gonna stream it anytime soon, right? It's tomorrow. Left to basement, right to school, so I guess this leads outside. Let's go to basement. Violent room. It's locked. What are we gonna find in the... Oh, Jesus Christ, right, they had this kind of samples. Why there are spiders? Spiders were in the title of one of the books we did read at the upper floor. So maybe while in the first game there was a focus on bears, now it's gonna be spiders, maybe? Inside are a bunch of detached limbs. Skill sleepwalking after 35 years. Everything I know about humans I learned from my lawnmower. A passion for scalpels. Huxley. Oh, Huxley! Huxley is operating on a patient. He's bringing to the bone pieces together with super glue. Hi, Ashley! How are you, little Charlotte? Oh, to come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. It's the first time we see their face, if I recall. Yeah, because the previous game they always had the gas mask on. To think human children grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you. Pfft. Some things just don't change, do they? Wink, wink. Dr. Ashley. Yes? How is he doing? Ah, Felix. Haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well. Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's as if he's avoiding me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's okay. Come for advice whenever you feel like it. Ah, no, whenever would be a good idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance, then? Thank you, Dr. Ashley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to. I sincerely hope you two make up. Especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone his age to talk to. Just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Maybe that's why Bennett loves so much to be energetic around us. Because he doesn't really have many people to speak to. Let's keep it in consideration. Ubu, thank you for the 30 mir, buddy. I remember recommending this game in a comment on one of your videos about a month ago. Thank you for giving it a try. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Yeah, I want to go through the majority of all the RPG Maker, or in any case, these style of games from the past. Because then I want to make a video where I do a retrospective on all of them. Thank you for the support. I kinda hate making appointments to the doctor. Are you free in 7 months? I don't know if I will leave next week. Yeah, so we can schedule the next one like for the 23rd of April of 2026. I think the idea behind it is that they tell you with a very long advance, so you preemptively do not put anything in those moments. Like, I think that's the idea, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, unfortunately. To me, at least. I remember the meme about... I want to cancel my appointment. No, you can't cancel it because it's at less than 3 days from. It's in less than 3 days from now. And they say, then can I move my appointment? And they're like, yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna move it to 3 days from now. Sure. Now can I cancel it? I love that meme. I don't know if it's if you know it abroad, but here in Italy I saw it so many times in the past months. Have a sticker. Acquired a sticker? I take out the sticker and place it on my bag. No, I should have read the description! I should have read the description. Okay, we have a sticker on our bag. That's fine. Oh, we didn't check the Book of Truth this time. Probably it's gonna get another improvement in style compared to the first game. Let's see. Huh? Puppets. Purpose to air. From False Realm. Short lifespan. Short lifespan wasn't there the last time, I think. Spend a half of life sleeping. No free will, despite denying it. Like cats to a ridiculous degree. Alien. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess it makes sense that Felix is in aliens. Look at this, look at the rabbits there. Purpose unknown, from False Realm, disguised as humans, always busy. High murderous intent. Can cat soap. Can eat soap, can cat. Can eat soap, omnivores. Puppeteers! Oh, Seth! Purpose to control from the true realm. Observers! Oh, now we can see our father in the face, huh? Skull mask? Purpose to observe from true realm. World government members. Do not interfere with the natural flow of events unless ordered to. Pytias! Type 4th civilization. Ability to manipulate time and space. Dangerous. Every race perceived them differently. That's new. Because I guess we... So maybe that's... Still assuming that everything is in her head, okay? Still assuming that. Then we may consider that aliens, for example, that at the beginning there was nothing, there was just Charlotte. Then she created this puppeteer in her mind, and even the observer. Then some more time passed, and she created the aliens before the first game. Then the first game happened, and she created Pythias, and she keeps adding into her collection all these different entities which she thinks exist around here, and creates all these stories because of her schizophrenia, or something similar. Maybe. But again, we don't know. Those eyes. Oracle. Purpose? Question mark. Godlike existence. One body vessel cannot contain an oracle in full health. Which is maybe why, when we woke up, the oracle was next to us in the starting image. Oh, the Omnicube is part of this! Omnipotent, omnivorous, population greater than those of humans. High IQ. Mag cats! Cute as cats, scary as maggots, love food, very loud. Okay. A Shulker box. I mean, yeah, how can I deny what you say? Yeah, it's literally a Shulker box. His name appears to be Archibald. The badge on his suit reads Lecter. We already met this one the previous episode. The name is Goodwin. I don't remember the last one. Baldwin, my man. Warning, mutant spiders inside, reads the label. Yeah, for sure, you would let a random girl go around in here. Yeah, absolutely not in the head. This one has been operated for on for a few weeks. Poor thing. Can I interact with the display like in the first game? Yes. 0001. The fog. Read. Back in the days, I used to be at the top of my class. I loved being right, answering correctly. I loved doing things better than everyone else. Mother always said that I inherited my hard-working mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't. Fragment deleted. It's just that one day my classmates decided that... Then one day, the fog appeared. With each passing day, I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. Until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I've become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive. Everything I to be. I myself for it. One day, I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. What if this is Charlotte? What if this is literally Charlotte? Like, maybe this fog, which confuses the mind, which it's mentioned in here, is referred to. Maybe it's not a disease. Maybe it's not schizo. I don't know if schizophrenia is considered a disease. I don't know. Just to clarify, in case I use the incorrect terminology, maybe it's not schizophrenia as it was speculated from the pills of the first game, and that's why the condition is becoming worse. Therefore, also because it says it wasn't anymore only in my head, it was even around me. Maybe it was not around them, maybe it was that much in their head that even around there, they thought they were seeing something else, and now they're not able to think logically anymore. What if Charlotte was actually the owner of this place, the one in control? And then this situation arrived, and now there are aliens, puppeteers. Seth may be a product of her mind, but like everything else. The monster of sleep and probably is yapping too much to pay attention. What do you want? What do you want? He's yapping too much to pay attention. Sorry if I theorize! Alright. Now. It may be Charlotte in there. Oh, there is another door in this part of the room. Of the corridor. Hello, you were Aiden. Yeah, Aiden. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening. Oh, piano lesson! Of course not. It would be a pity if you missed your practice. I will be waiting for you in the piano room. Didn't know she was interested into piano or into music at all. Guys. What instrument is playing in the background music right now? Is this a Doki Doki Literature Club situation? Oh boy, oh boy. It would make even more sense if she was making her own soundtrack. This is not gameplay. She's actually imagining a soundtrack in her head or something. Imagine. The dresses are in perfectly symmetrical position on both sides. Okay. Perfectly symmetrical position. I love when stuff is symmetrical. There is something in my OCD which makes me go like, oh, when I see something symmetrical. But of course, the screens say nothing, unfortunately. Piano room. We'll come back here later. Yeah, we have more stuff to do. We already fed the Meg cat. Now we have to wander around the house a bit, and then we have to go to school. Can I enter in here? No! Oops. Whatever, access denied. Doors with a puppeteer symbol open only to those with an X in their name, Seth. But Ashley reprogrammed this one to let this crew work us through. So Florence or the others might be here. Okay. Let's remember. Let's store information and let's continue. Ah, now we save from there. Oh, we can save from both locations. Okay. Before going to school, let's go on the other side. I don't even know if you can go to school right now, but let's try to see if there is anything in here. Mom brought plants to live. Mom, has already been mentioned in the first game, but we have never seen any entity which Charlotte called Mom. We saw the Umbrella Man, which she said is possessed by the Observer inside the body. Like it's her dead possessed by the Observer, but we have never even seen an entity called Mom. Mom bought plants to liven up the room, but hardly anyone looks after them. Anarchist Cookbook. Now with more recipes! Kaboom! Advanced chemistry for explosive enthusiasts. Education program information booklet. Yo! Tip number 1. Socialize every day. Socialization is a core element of the education program. Tip number 2. Report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Tip number 3. Don't feed stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. This is part of the education program they mentioned in the first episode, maybe. That they didn't really elaborate on for a while afterwards. She specifically said, I know you're using Dad's body. No, yeah. She said that. I don't believe it. For now. For now, I still believe everything is in her head. Like, it's because it seems very clear. But maybe it's becoming that much clear that it's not the case. Maybe. The system exposed, the hidden anarchy in order. Science Fiction Almanac, 26th edition. If I recall correctly, the first game there was the 25th. Maybe I'm misremembering, but let's see. Huxley moved most of his books to the basement. Now it's mostly magazines on this shelf. If I leave, crash into your car, I kissed your cat, indecent web browser history. That's for you guys. But the shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? Never trust a salesman, cold-hearted janitor, alpha physicist. I didn't know it was possible, but somehow these romance books titles have changed for the worse. Changed. Ah, so it's just like Felix told us. He told us that the layout changes. Maybe that's not the only thing which changes. She wants to get into your head too, Frap, quick close the stream. Too late. It's not an I can fix a situation. It's a she can broke me in this moment. The year I had a pay rise. Embraced the overtime I knew. This phone's been broken for a while. Really? I don't remember a phone being broken the last time. How much time passed from the last... Some papers are lying on the table. Take a peek? Oh, sure! It's Ashley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program, translated to human speak. I find the socialization system rather pointless. That's unnecessary for an individual. Yeah, don't socialize, guys. Stay at home, drink some Monster, play some Elden Ring Night Train. Everything you need in life. Don't go socialize. Pfft, what's that? I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. With our reanimation technology, we can bring back to life both dead and hollow people alive. Even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. Sorry? If they don't, then they are not alive! How can I be alive and... Okay. If they think so. Hey! Plants rarely live longer than a year at our house. It's kind of sad to throw them out. Okay. Is it time to go to school? We still haven't greeted everyone yet. Wouldn't it be rude to leave it like this? Wait. Who didn't we greet? Oh, the Umbrella Man, maybe? Can we then find the Umbrella Man? Is he gonna appear after we greet everyone else? No. Oh! Just for it. Just a quick look then. We have to hurry. Today on Panopticon TV, truth about eco-food revealed. Who would have known the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price? Watch us at 7 PM to find out more. Switch the channel? Yes. With brand new scientifically testified antibiotic technology, you don't have to store our milk products in the fridge. Without any life forms in your yogurt, it will never spoil. Best before, best forever. Switch the Life going too fast? Tired of the rush? We have got you covered. For just $9.99, 1 minute will last twice. Oh, I'm interested. 1 minute will last twice as long. Slow us on. Just one peel to savor the moment. It keeps seeing even more, as if stuff from her normal life is getting expanded and shown in a much different light in this quote-unquote imaginary world. Because now we have an advertisement about pills, and we know she took some pills, and she has to take pills like every day or something. Yeah, just $9.99, isn't that crazy? Listen, you'll be late to school. Also, take these. Use them after socializing or you'll die on spot later. Huh? Oh. Helps fully recover after socializing. This pill would take effect a random amount of time after taking it because it depends on how fast it gets to your brain. Wow! Imagine being the actually on a video game. Ah! God damn it. Imagine! It's a video game! If I take the pill, it's gonna have immediate effect. Understanding maggots. Or maybe it's one of those things which is like possible side products, death, heavy vomit or something, like most of the stuff in the world. Oh, I took some... Seth, I think there is a limit to the soap bottles we can take. Don't be greedy. Ah, okay. She doesn't allow us. I imagine we take the bottle and then she's like, no, Seth, don't do that. And then we're like, no, Seth, trust me. Just 2 is fine. No, Seth. Seth! I love this part. I love this part. Okay. Who didn't I greet? I thought I greeted everyone already. I greeted Aiden. I greeted Bennett. I greeted Bennett in the corridor. I don't know if I have to meet him anywhere else. Can I... No, here I already did it. You didn't greet me on purpose. Violent room, it's locked. Ah, maybe I have to talk to... Nah. Give me just another second. Let me go on the other side. Here. Here there is Aiden, but it's still not time to enter in there. Who didn't we greet? Am I stupid? Don't answer, but... Huxley's busy. Archibald, yeah, they don't say anything important. What did I miss? In my room? Oh! The kingdom of God is within you. Nice, I guess. No! 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 I cannot do it anymore! I cannot do it anymore! Come on! This bastard of a game. They knew I was gonna make a save! They knew, so they said, you're gonna make a save? No, 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 no. bastard. Fucking bastard. Initializing self-destruction. I'm being devoured by lumps of meat. And I think to myself, it all started with a bottle of soap.
No!
Okay. I didn't even really elaborate much on what does that connection lost thingy mean. Or on what I think it means. Because it happens every time we die. Connection lost to what? Connection lost between Seth and us? Connection lost to the Oracle? Connection... Because it was even in the first game. Well, in any case, tenants. Did I load the correct thingy? I don't remember anymore. Let me reload. Okay, yeah, it was the correct one. Tenants, because I didn't check it before. Most of registered first floor tenants. Charlotte I'm a tenant. Ah, okay, normal. Charlotte Wiltshire. It's the first time I see her surname. Felix Honecker. Henry Huxley. Bennett, Aiden, Magcat. That's nice. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Because I thought we greeted everyone. You already talked to me? Hey. Ah! Oops, I skipped the dialogue. Okay, I have to remember if I hold the shift, because I use the shift to run. But if I click, I made a mistake. I think they were discussing about the door I cannot access into, because I don't have an X in my name. And now he's lamenting, of course. Lasagna Magnificente, thank you for the 1 euro, buddy. Thank you for the support. Welcome to stream, by the way. Could have asked Ashley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Fine, lead the way. Yay! Felix has joined the party, my goat. Oh, look at him. He's so cute in that style. There is no need to shift for running. Buddy. The fuck are you talking about? Is there a setting to put autorun or something and I just don't know about it? I did all walking. Ah! Look at the absolute buffoon. Can I get some clown emoji in the chat, please, guys? Okay. Haha! Ooh, Bennett! How are you doing? Hi, Florence. Oh, right on time. Can you hold some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Ashley might start suspecting me. Ah, sure, I can help. Here you go. Wow, what a great choice, buddy. I think I'm gonna go for pepper spray. There we go. Okay. Thanks for your cooperation. Well, I think that counts as greeting everyone now. Just clicking everywhere to be sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, thank you for the clown emoji in the chat. Is that a new room? No, that's a clown in the chat. Okay. And now Felix left. We still have to greet everyone. Maybe it's time for my piano lesson. No, not yet. Okay, I think maybe we could... Bum bum. Bum bum. Mischievous children. Oh, we already fed the cat, right? Now we have something for dinner. Pepper. Pepper is not bad. I love pepperoni. Felix? Felix? What? Felix? Where did you go? Felix? Buddy? Okay, whatever. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. Whatever, Felix. Whoa. Oh. Wow, it's crazy. It's just some freaking black and white blocks, but it's so good to be seen. Huh? Okay. Shh. Not disturbing the neighbors. All we need is the last one. What a nice sticker you have here. Where are we going, dear friend? Right, with the elevators you have to use the stickers. Okay, we should go to school, but third floor? Restricted access. Second floor? Got it, buddy. Picasso? Let's beat some sense into this freak. A few punches will make him respect the elders, huh? This looks bad. Can't we help somehow, Seth? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. If only we had something to use. Ah! I mean, we do. Right! We have pepper spray with us! So, who is filthy now? Feel like apologizing yet? Wow, they beat the crap out of him! Look at that blood! I have nothing to apologize for. Is that so? Why don't we cut out that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? I'm still trying to read. Let's first play out the scene. Wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then, why don't we do something more fun? As I take a step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Psh! Haven't your parents taught you? Violence is no good. Ah! My eyes! Get it off! Huh? Run, quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. Huh? I didn't mean to. Later about that. Run! Huh? Phew. We got away. Are you okay? This body is too fragile. Throat hurts. The boy pants heavily, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like pee is not your best subject. You're so small. How did you distract them? All thanks to pepper spray. I wave the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Florence says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they are not as effective in a big fight. I see. What did you do to them, anyway? As I've said, nothing. They are contaminated. I only commented on that. Contaminated? So, that's what all the filth deal was about. More importantly, wouldn't these people target you? Why would they? Huh? There is nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. Moreover, I'll always have my imagination schizophrenia on my side. I will always have Seth on my side. What's important right now is that I helped a fellow schoolmate. Schoolmate? It's our school's uniform you're wearing, weren't you? Is it? Now, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry, Seth gets grumpy when we're late to class. I can show you the way to the infirmary. Like, maybe he's a germophobic. No, there is something I wanted to comment on. The design they used for bullies. Still going by the assumption that, you know, all of this is in her head. The idea of those giant legs just wandering around as if maybe she feels very small compared to the rest, very insignificant, etc. And she just doesn't realize it because she's fully going schizophrenia right now. And then the style chosen for the bullies, maybe they are actually contaminated because they seemed much different from a normal human being. They seemed more monstrous than actual humans. Because, like, why would this C character appear kinda normal and the others are feel like they are withered, decomposed? And why? We are supposed to take the anxiety pills only after socializing. Maybe we are not able to socialize after we take them? Maybe. Maybe only while we live this fantasy, we are able to socialize well enough. Well, we did socialize. So I think I could... Oh, they're still there. Okay. I took the pills, but... everything is still in this way. Either it was the incorrect moment, or... Garden? Seth, we need to take him to the infirmary. Hey, clever obscure. Sorry. Oh, I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess in the morning. The poster says, pets are not allowed, but do you know? I've seen stray mag cats in the garden. Psst, Seth. Why don't we check out if it's true later? Shh, someone might hear. Infirmary. Here it is. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry. I see. Thank you. Well, look, they removed a part of his face. Whatever. The boy disappeared behind the door. Okay. Now that he's away, we can explore freely, I think. Sorry? Is it an RPG? So we can attack normally, I presume, by talking. This is our all deal. Socializing. means fighting! I mean, yeah, this, in the same way as I was saying the contaminated part, could be seen as another metaphor. The way in which she looks at socializing is something as difficult as a battle. That's clever. Okay. Smile. Melts hearts if you done right. Ask something school-related. Be compassionate towards your social partner. Recover some social battery points. Ah, the anxiety. Is this not how you socialize? Completely no. Let's try to talk. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Mutilated student lost the social battery point. Tries to say something. Are they saying stuff we can't comprehend? Okay. Discuss. A question about homework. Lost 4 social battery points. So what is it? We have to exhaust their social battery when they're not able to talk anymore. I guess maybe... Ah, the anxiety pills recharge our social battery points. Oh, yeah, recover some social battery points. So it's... This makes me think of the times when I was younger and I thought like, in a much less drastic way, and I thought like, if I drink another beer, I will be able to socialize more with my friends. And so I started drinking, and after you finish the beer, you're like, no, I'm exhausted, I need to drink more! And imagine. Okay. Smile. No effect! They don't care about my smiles. Try to say something, we lost 1 social battery points. Alcoholic behavior. I was kinda alcoholic when I was younger. I mean, I think everyone went through an alcoholic phase eventually. But now I'm mostly free from it. Discuss again. BAM! 4 social battery points. Easy. Easy. Come on, we're gonna level up to level 1 million. Compassionate towards your social partner. Ah! We gave them back! Social battery Okay. I am 22 and never drank. You're on your face. Just you wait. Socialization successful! SR sleeping obtained. Hey, 4 eyes. What's that? Huh? Yeah, cute is cute. I'm more focused on what is that. A wonderful day, isn't it? Go to 2nd floor. And actually, before going to 2nd floor, there is some other stuff in here. Garden. Let's go to the garden. Wow. We have such a cool vision of the garden. Ooh, I love this color. No, again! Oh! Initializing socialization with student amalgamate. Oh, that must be very tense. Imagine trying to socialize with a whole group of students at the same time. I really understand the anxiety pills. No, I don't. It's a joke. Don't do it. Okay. Ask something school-related. That's always a good way to start a conversation. Easy. Perfect. Too busy to stare at their phone. They are ignoring me. Discuss. Do not ignore me. Bastard! Hisses at you for interrupting them. There was no effect. I don't care if they hiss at me. Discuss again! No effect. Too busy staring at their phone. Smile. We are fighting millennials. No! Uh-oh. Reassure. Okay. Now, I don't know why I did the reassure, honestly. I don't know why I was so happy about doing a reassure. Buddy, are we just immortal? They don't take any more damage from... let's try to talk normally. Haha! So maybe there is unlimited usage for skills. And for the rest you have to talk normally. We are going kinda close to the 0 HP. 0 social battery points, of course. I wonder what happens... Oh, we won. SR Landfill 2. Ah, we play baseball. Black eye. This reminds me of the people all blocking the stairs as you try to get them past them at school. Oh, I remember those moments. I don't miss school at all. Studying student. I wonder what happens if our battery goes to 0. So I'm gonna try to exhaust it on purpose. I am very curious to see what happens. Please deal damage to me, studying student. Please. Please. Oh. 1 social battery student. Social battery point, let's see. No. Come on. Yes! Charlotte fails at socialization. Ah, okay. A simple connection lost. Okay, okay, makes sense. What's this game about? Like, it's difficult. For now, I would say... It's about schizophrenia? From what I was able to interpret for now. Studying student. Okay, this time we're gonna try to win. Time to take the meds! There we go. Studying student tries to shoo you away! You are a bother! You are a bother! More anxiety pills, I guess. Okay, it seems there is no way to win unless we start with max HP, I guess. With max social battery points, of course. I mean, he's studying. I don't give a damn about the fact he's studying! I'm here to socialize. Damaged the student. Wow, damaged. We were just playing in the garden, and they stuck a pole in my stomach! Reassure. No effect! Oh, they're both attacking at the same time. Discuss. 4 social battery points. Screams in anguish. Screams in anguish. Okay, that's nice. Okay, they deal 2 social battery points of damage every time. So theoretically, if I just keep discussing, I win. No effect. Okay, I think discuss has a limited amount of usages per battle. Which is 2. 1 HP, okay, we have to take our meds. Boom. No effect on Charlotte, okay. I'm gonna take my meds again. I wonder if the pills are placebo because there is no way she would survive that many pills, right? It's a video game at the end of the day. And we're not even sure if this is fully in her head because there is that connection lost thingy. Let's see. She has drug resistance. Okay. She should die. She should not die. I mean, we should win the conversation. Socialization success. Socialization successful. Infirmary. Let's see. Oh. What happened to our arm? If you kill the other person, you win the conversation. Me when minor spelling mistake. I win all the conversation in the world. I want to... Oh, studying student. There it is. Okay, buddy. I don't fucking care if you're studying. We are here to discuss. We're gonna have a nice conversation. I'm not a bother. No. Don't even try. Don't even try. We are going to talk. We're gonna have an interaction. We're gonna enjoy it. If you talk to me, I'm gonna leave you alone. Okay? Just socialize with me. Okay. Oh, thank you. Ah, not even up. Okay, whatever. That seems about it. Socially side, right? Huh? Oh, another damaged student. Okay, whatever. You became the enemy of introverts. I mean, guys, it's that easy. Just take your meds and you're able to socialize all the time you want. No, don't. Infirmary. Okay, there is, C. Go to the principal room. Initiating evaporation process? Imagine this in reality. You enter the principal office and they say, "Wait! You're not allowed in here!" Okay, we're back in here. We need to save. No, we're here. It's fine. It's not like those consumables do anything for the run, at least it seems to me. We're fine. Class of 09 cop was guarding that office, clearly. Always on duty. Who's here? Oh, more mutilated students. No thanks. Okay. We cannot go more on the right. Let's go to the second floor then. I don't remember this place. Huh? My class should be among these doors. I don't remember this place. And... maybe that's the thing which tries to guide us towards the correct place, which means we're gonna do everything but the correct thing. Yeah, because of course if we enter into a class while they're just working normally. I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen Class A1 somewhere else? Why, yes, the very first door leads to A1. But you can't get there without a pass. A pass? Then where can I get it? My friend from D3 had one. Go ask him. Every single person in the school which wants to enter into Class A1 needs a pass from that stupid bastard. Lesson in progress, access denied, okay? Vaporization in progress, access denied. Imagine if vaporization is like the equivalent of interrogations for students, like having voice exams for students. If only it could be of help. Quarantine? Currently unavailable. Under construction. Currently held in second dimension. I don't even know what to say. Uphone and F... Ah! Uphone and F-book users only. Access denied. Only for... Huh. I know exactly what to say, guys. You want to enter into class C3? It's only for the cool kids. You think you can enter in here? Well, you're wrong. You're not cool enough, buddy. Scram from my sight before I decide to kill you. I love these sunglasses now. Access denied. Class C1. Gone with the wind. Access denied. Okay. Sunglasses for Paul. I enjoy sunglasses. Class D4, organ harvesting in progress. Maybe they're like dissecting frogs or something. There is always the same students in the classes. A pass? I'm so sorry. I already gave it to the girl from F4. You definitely should go there. Alt F4? Maybe if socialization is normal RPG battles, oral texts are boss battles. Oral texts are boss battles. Although I think not many countries other than Italy have oral texts, only written. I don't know. Wait! You don't have... Oh! No. This is... You do not have oral exams abroad? What the fuck are you talking about? We do in France, okay. In UK... In UK there are no oral exams! Huh. You are the lucky ones. Wish I was born in UK. There is no D in your name, access denied. That's just ridiculous. Ah, okay. The head just exploded into a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. There weren't much brains to begin. I was almost gonna say it, but the game preceded me. Kept in isolation until summer. Okay. In Poland there were no exams like these unless on finals retries. Really? Ah. I thought they were much more common, but already Poland, UK... Passed away one? I don't have one. Let's see what does this one say. Let me tell you a secret. If you open the very first door with white door pass, it will get you to A1. A secret, like, we know it. Whatever, secret. Boom! Stop exploding in front of me! Okay, I know I do that effect to people. I know I do that effect to people when they look at me, but this brain was scattered on the floor. The student continues to browse the web on his phone despite losing his head. That's a You see, that's a representation of how idiots these days lose time online. You need to spend the time on the grinding. You need to invest your money. Go to the gym. Keep eating carbs. One day, you're gonna be the person you really want to. Buy my $500 course because I'm gonna explain you everything exactly to gain the success you may need. I have the key to success. You just have to follow me. Andrew Polo 94. Did you know you can warp to F4 class by pressing Alt F4? Oh, really? I hate you. I even said, oh, really? Idiot. They're lucky, we call them interrogazioni in Italy, interrogations, talk about psychological pressure. Yeah, I hate oral exams in Italy. Class E1, no entry for lunatics. We have a lunatic. Goodbye, awesome crew, thank you for coming. Stop exploding! Come on, can we have one conversation, guys? One conversation! No one seems to notice that his head exploded. Because in the other classes they did. Toxic level above normal. That's League of Legends players. Okay, what do we have in here? Shroop soup in preparation. Okay. That's fine. How many classes do you have? Hello? Why didn't you come sooner? I've already lost my pass in a bet. Why don't you go to C2 and beg for it? Oh, they're gonna make me go between all the classes. Infested with head crabs. In this class we appreciate Crocs. The shoes. The shoes. Error 404. Okay, where is the C2? This is C4, this is C3, this is C2. Hi. You want a pass? If you take my trash, I'll give it to you. Accept the offer. Okay, sure. Really? Yes. Here we go. Acquire the trash. Yeah, but no, give me the trash. What else do you need? I gave you the pass already. A few juice boxes and the candy packages. But... okay, we do have the pass. Somewhere. If you interacted with C4, you just exploded, imagine. Let's see. Class A1. I searched the plastic bag. Ah, okay. I used the white door pass. Okay, fair. Finally. Why am I getting Undertale/Deltarune vibes from this kind of stuff? We are gonna play Deltarune very soon. No, not very soon actually. Maybe at the beginning of the new year or in September. We will see. My head is spinning after all this running. I go to my place. Hey, there is one person which has black hair, and it's the only person in the whole school having different hair from everyone, which means it's important. Or maybe it's because... or maybe it's because we perceive everyone as random NPCs, except for that person. Someone taps my shoulder. Psst! Henry! Oh, it's Henry! What took you so long? I thought we were going to check homework before class. My bad. I ran into some trouble on my way here. Yeah, we kinda socialized a little bit. Oh, really? Wildshire! Warhol! No talking in class, please. Enemy loudly clicks her tongue. We are sorry, teacher. You apologize too. I'm sorry. Alright. Attention, everyone. We have a new student in our class. See? Please introduce yourself. Hello. There is no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. I am the god of this world. Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long. Take your seat, Mr. Wordsworth. Wordsworth. Okay. The class starts. I try to focus on the teacher's speech. Speech. Today, I imagine, you know, since he doesn't, let me see if I can find it. Since he doesn't have a head, I imagine the voice comes out of the hole for the neck in a similar way to.
Today, our topic is the trial and the soul cubes. As you all know, since you're turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raised a controversy among our scientists. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then aren't we just meat-armored in control? I'm sure you have heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. The trials exist for helping the defective. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Our school is proudly to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial?
It's for correcting the defective.
Right. The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote among students and teachers alike will be held to determine a defective student among us. Among us. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Anybody? Remember, it's someone who will amount to nothing if not provided help.
Maybe that's why Charlotte was coughing that black liquid. We go to school. We abide the rules. We socialize.
Very good. Now, let's proceed with the lesson.
It's lunch break. I look at Henry. We always eat together after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh no. I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today, I'm so worthless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You will do that for someone like me? You're not at fault, Henry. It happens to everyone. Yay! I'll be waiting on the rooftop. Yep, see you later. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the work points while we have a eat, shall we? Only apples? I don't really feel like eating much today, sorry. Actually, I feel like I could throw up at any moment. Sorry, let me understand. So, at our age, we get our personal Omnicube. The Omnicube is very important. Let me see if I understood everything they said. The Omnicube is very important for each one of us, and I didn't understand what did they say about the defect. What happens with someone with a defective cube? I missed that part. Can someone help me? I'm sorry. I think because
I was thinking about this, and so I accidentally didn't understand exactly what the professor said. Could you repeat me, please?
They get their cube formatted if they are in defect. Okay. Formatted and debugged. And usually they have every year at maximum 1 or 2 persons which have their cube formatted, which means it's very rare, basically. Not everyone has their cube formatted, long story short. I'm getting conflicted opinions because there is a problem. I still think that it's all in the head, but what they said just now makes me think it may not be all in the head. For the idea that whenever we get a game over, it says lost connection, and maybe they mean the connection to our Omnicube, since now they addressed it. Or maybe that's just another metaphor for something else, another allegory. Maybe we're attached to a machine, and we don't realize it. And that's what they mean with lost connection. Lost connection because we died. Maybe. Yeah, formatting implies deleting everything and resetting it to a base state. Absolutely. It means killing the current instance of the thingy. Soul lost connection to the body. No, I don't think it's something. No, I think they wouldn't use the word lost connection for something that simple. Initiating socialization with beheaded student. Charlotte was caught by surprise. Throw his bowels at me. Oh, we recovered. Oh. Bye. Okay. Ooh. The warp point is just around the corner. Let's activate it first. Warp point activated, so now we can go here. No, we can teleport from the warp cube to here. It's not vice versa, or maybe we still cannot use it. Okay. Welcome, Inky Squid. Aha. The trial will right all your wrongs. Although you're already an angel. Aww. Oh, another beheaded student. Let's kill him. Maybe kill him. Let's do it. Maybe he possesses another image we still didn't see. Discuss. Bam! No, we cannot discuss with a headless body. Even though the
Professor was able to talk. Attention, guys!
Okay. Talk normally. Bam! Psh. Tries to collect his insides. He keeps falling apart! Throws his bowels. What's my accent? I'm Italian, buddy. Let's see. Nothing important. And you? Nice dress, Wiltshire. Did you see that god impostor? I think he needs help. It was in the first episode, I think, that they mentioned something about the fact that, I don't remember what, but, the appearance depends from the Watcher, and Felix commented something like, maybe they also see us all equal. Maybe this is what they meant. Charlotte is literally seeing every single student as being, identical for the same reason. You are the main character here. Better sit down with someone more important than me. Our god is over there sitting all alone. Poor thing. Oops, I think I'm glued to this seat. There is no seat. Buddy! There is no seat! What are you talking about? That new boy looks so lonely. Maybe he needs a good friend. Like you, for example. A goddess shouldn't sit with commoners like us. Don't you feel bad that C is sitting there all alone? You should go join him. Why don't you join him if you feel bad for... Well, I wanted to do something that would make me special, but I ended up procrastinating. Again. I wonder who will be chosen for the trial this year. Sorry, the place beside me is taken. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. You don't want to sit with me, though. Whatever. Who would have thought our god is so tiny? I can't believe you don't have an F-book account. Everyone, okay. Brain rot. Enjoy your soup! My imaginary friend is already sitting here. Please find another place. I'm not worthy of talking to you, princess. I don't understand if they are gaslighting me, or if they truly believe what they are saying. It's cold by the window. You will catch a cold if you sit here. I wish I had a haircut like yours. No, I don't have an F-book account. The meal today is especially delicious, isn't it? You're cute. Ah, thank you. Actually, you look so pretty. Huh. I know. Thanks for confirming the obvious, idiot. Okay, let's sit with God then. C is poking at the canteen food. It's poking back. It's poking back. Hi again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? No, not at all. Anna is waiting for me, but talking for a moment wouldn't hurt, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, it could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I will recover soon. Wait. The Oracle had yellow eyes. Are you really God? Although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? Huh. No wonder you're curious. That is the only thing I am sure of since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this spell cell immediately. But who would have known that a human's preservation instinct was this strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? Not only that, I do not know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it is not only a great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible. But there is surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? That's why I'm looking for the way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? That's why when he was getting bullied, for a second he wasn't following us. Because he wanted to die from those bullies. But I guess then he changed his mind, but now he wants to do it again. Maybe he saw something in us. When I return to my heavenly domain, I will definitely... Look! She's about to jump! Wait, really? The Tyler? Huh? Everyone's gathering by the windows. Somebody gasps. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. What's with the commotion? I can't see. I know her. It's our class representative. Scarlett Tyler. And all A students. And a student council member. An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in our class. Now that I think of it, Scarlett Tyler was a scary person. Unapproachable and reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her very life? Now I'll never know. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the students and the ambulance workers who arrived. Scarlett Tyler was no longer in this world. I don't know what to say, cause the fact that they specifically mentioned it's an artificial sun makes me believe even more about the fact that maybe it is not in our head. But then what are the medicines doing? What are the medicines doing? God, I'm so confused. And why would that person, by the way, was another one with colors, and she decided to give up on life. Maybe she was defective. Violent room. Also, wait, and our friend Henry. There is no need to go out for now. And Henry, I guess we off screen we talked about it. Hey! Now, carefully cut through the membrane. Ah, hello there! Shoo! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Come on in! Since I've tortured Felix and Bennett on first aid, they've taken interest in unidentified life form dissection practice. Isn't it wonderful? Bennett refused to use anything but the chainsaw to cut through the specimen, so I had to kindly refuse his offer to participate in the classes. So jumping off a building is not self-harm and allowed? No, I think it's not allowed, but maybe she didn't respect the rules. Felix is deeply focused. He always takes things he does seriously. Oh, it's the piano playing! Just for your fingernails. There is a My Chemical Romance full of discography among the classical music plates. So that these your servants can, with all their voice, sing your wonderful feats, claim the blemish of our spotted lips, O Saint John. Trois Gnossians. Soap and skin shit music. It's not what I think, it's not that I like it because there is soap in the band title, Bennett said once. The ones he asked me to learn were Spiracol and the Turbine Womb. Shoujo Manga Anthology. This one's not mine. I think I just saw something I shouldn't have. Let's put it back where it was, Seth. Oh, it's a shoujo manga, wow. Children's album. This one's my favorite. It's pretty easy to learn too. Game sheet music for piano. Felix and Bennett bought this one for Christmas. There are plenty of movie scores too. Hi, Aiden! So you didn't forget about our piano lesson? Am I misremembering, or the last time we talked to him in this game he did not have the reindeer horns that he also had in the first game? Maybe I'm just misremembering. How could I? Good. Well then, come join me. We shall play a prelude to events about to unfold. Oh. I join later at the seat. We play a prelude. Thank you for spending time with me, Aiden. It's my pleasure. No! Hey! Play the piano, bastard! No! Ah. No, they're not gonna play Despacito. Shut the fuck up! I think I had just the mask, no horse. No, that's Huxley. Aiden doesn't have a mask, that's Huxley. This game is very cute, like, the style is very good. Just wait for the dismemberment parts. Okay. So I guess I have to go to sleep. You never know. Better to take more meds than less meds. Actually, no, but Magcat is resting on Bennett's lap. Oh! Shh! Bennett is sleeping. Join in? Yeah! I sit on the sofa for a while, listening to static noise. It is what it is. Yeah, no time for it. We have to go to sleep after all. Hi, I guess, yeah, Felix was in the other room. Let's go to sleep. I accidentally skipped the dialogue. I keep holding shift. I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hits the pillow. Uh-oh. In previous game, Bear Death was drawn so good. So far, gore in this game is not as good as the previous game. So far, gore in this game... There was no gore so far! Like, it's difficult to have gore if there is no gore for now. Let me increase the volume a little bit. To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep. Perchance to dream. The pangs of time. The rubs, for in the pale cast of troubles, and arrows of a treacherous fortune. Hey! That's similar to me and it has the third eye! Ahem! Hello there. Apologies for that little speech text. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You? Don't look so surprised. It's simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form. Although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pytia. Oh. Am I dreaming? Technically, you are. However, the fact that we will meet the next time you go to sleep, and the next time after that remains. I slumber my day and wake up my night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Isn't it easier for you to talk to me this way? Yes, I suppose so. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. Pity. Were your friends? Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger then, should it matter? Don't put it like that. We are classmates. You are sorrowful now that she's gone. But you couldn't care less during your lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, it's just... she was so unapproachable, an ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Only so that you would be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if somebody died? I'm afraid I cannot understand that. If that person wasn't important to you until this moment, why do you feel down? No, even worse. You feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside. You know! Have no reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy, hmm? You humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. In death of some specimen, you weren't involved with bothers you. Then why not bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? That animal must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make you supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you will say. I didn't. But in the end it is. You're all animals. Yet your kind puts yourselves above all. Oh my, what a plot twist. Who would have known that the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans? It truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You'd never understand. How can you know the sadness of losing someone if you and your Pytias were all connected? And united you stayed even when somebody died. For us, when somebody dies, the connection is lost forever. Connection is lost forever. That's a clear reference to what we see whenever there is the death screen. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everybody? Frey laughs. It echoes through the mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like this? Although I would love to converse more, it looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. Who can it be at this hour? Oh yeah, of course, connection is lost forever until the puppeteer says to rewind the time. But... That discussion we just have with Frey. You know in which loop am I entering right now? I started this stream believing that it was all in our head, and the game, even in the first parts, made me believe that even more. But now, I'm entering in a loop, where everything I see, even the fact that we had this weird interaction with Frey during our dreams, makes me think even more that the game is trying to gaslight me into thinking that it's all in the head, while actually this world is this fucked up. Starting from the fact that, as they mentioned, there is an artificial sun outside. Drin was here, right? Yeah, there is the door. Open the door? Yes. Wise choice. Good evening. That's not C. Huh? No, it can't be. Since when did you start to use doors, Umbrella Man? Oh, it's the Umbrella Man! I figured it would be nice to be polite once in a while. Especially since I'm using this vessel. Let's have some tea, shall we? Sure, come in. Now, what's with the suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so I took this chance to have a small vacation. So you're slacking off? Don't put it in such an unsightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me can't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity. Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words. Wonderful, isn't it? I suppose it is. You always seem so busy. And believe me, I truly am. But enough about me. How's school? Well, I helped a classmate today. Oh, you needn't have. Why so? I'll spare you the details, but there is something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that alleyway. That's just cruel. Say he's a good person. He doesn't deserve it. It's not about deserving, my dear. It's just that his sole existence threatens this world. I would put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending. No matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. Aha! Tell me more, buddy. I hope I made myself clear. Anyhow, I'm glad to see you in high spirits, despite your worsening condition. Is it that bad? It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gotten darker, skin color more pale than ever. Have you been eating properly? I don't feel like it recently. My. You have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Or are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more? You are right. I really should. Yet you haven't done so. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble. Ah, so that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth. I used to be young too once, you know? That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face. Shh. This is merely a vessel after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, friendly chat aside. Recently, the number of abnormalities in this dimension has been increasing. Screens and door locks malfunctioning, world expanding, people missing. A living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps? Well, the Oracle has... My, don't tell me the slumbering god is awoken. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you? When you put it in such a light-hearted tone, I'm almost not worried of what will eventually happen to me. Death is merely a release, my dear. Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs. Well, it is your choice, as it was your choice to stop taking the pills. I don't need those anymore. Right, you don't. Just keep it in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met 3 years ago. Oh, 3 years ago, okay. For it's not but the erupting curse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind giving its shape. Wow! So our mind created that... Wow. I want Charlotte to make, like, covers for songs. Like, that's a sick design. Cover for metal songs or something. That's a sick design if her mind is able to give birth to that. A parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. And look at the time. I'm afraid I must leave. Or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? Say ya, Umbrella Man. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. She was clearly inspired by Genesis Evangelion. I never watched Evangelion for now, so I don't know what are you referring to, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Because you don't want spoilers. Huh? Ah, psh! Yeah, the static sound. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go back to sleep. Oh, back in here. So it's basically that. So if I understand what's the idea behind this, is that maybe not in this game, maybe in the next episode we're just gonna... No, but I don't think the cycle is just gonna repeat by finding another vessel for this decaying god. Let's see. Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Is that so? Well then, I won't burden you with my conversations. Instead, how about a bedtime story? And don't stand so far away. Come sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? Well, there is no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. Now, back to the story. Do you know the Tale of Ink and Paper Princess? Yes, I do, actually! We did read it in the library in the previous game. In our land during the pre-Oracle era, it was a part of a psychology test. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. Oh! It's surprising how much one can learn in a dialogue which I skipped. Want to listen to my own version? I don't have the other choice, do I? So much for the free will, right? Well then. A pitiful ink-blank princess that looked for minds alike who ended up in prison of Paper Kingdom. But the story didn't end here. Time passed, and Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The two became acquaintances shortly after, and Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They obtained power known as knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess' pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet black ink. Until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. Indistinguishable, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. Seth. Is that how Miss Wiltshire calls you? What a joke. You must be thinking that you are in control. What have you ever here for, I wonder? You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. I know. You must be looking for answers. Oh. But I'm afraid you won't be getting any. Because you see, Miss Wiltshire is an unreliable narrator. Wow. Wow, guys, shocking. I would have never believed it. You are telling me that there are some things which are unreliable in what she's seeing. Wow, I thought it was all plain and simple. Even though some things... it's difficult! Because some things make me think that it's all in her head. Some things which... But if Frey says she's an unreliable narrator, maybe means that she actually is. Yeah, I should drink a little bit, actually. It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Henry hates when I'm late. Is Seth even supposed to be us? Well, whenever there is a choice we can make, it's when she's talking to Seth. So, even if maybe it doesn't represent us, we are playing as Seth in this moment. So kinda. Kinda, it's similar. Henry hates when I'm late. Hurry, use the warp omnicube. Are you sure? Of course, silly. Skipping school is against the rules. You should know better than anyone. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep, remember? Like the previous day. Okay, let's go to school. Before doing that... no. Okay, I cannot go around. Okay. You do you. You do you. Oh, wow. I skipped school so many times, man. Miss doing that shit. No, I don't. I prefer never going to school. Hello, Henry! Henry! Henry doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warhol? I lightly tap her shoulder. Henry finally turns around. She's on the very edge... on the verge of tears? Charlotte Wiltshire. Yes? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? I waited and waited and waited. I was wondering... because we went at home after that person jumped off the roof. Oh well. Until everyone left. Until the bell rang. But you never came. Anime begins tearing up again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went home straight after that happened, you know. Anime locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Her hold is so strong I can barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought that you hated me. I thought... I pat Henry's head. Oh, so cute. There is no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Oh, they're all gonna die. Yet you did the opposite! You liar! Please forgive me. I won't do that anymore. Do you promise? Welcome, Gatto. I promise. You will have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. Swallow 1,000 needles, huh? Like those needles I see on the rabbit. Okay. Well, time to explore. Ding. Our god is a poser or a loser? Wow, bullies! Huh! Oh, I'm ready for the bullies. Discuss. No effect on bullies. Bullies are ignorant. 6 social points from bullies! Okay.
Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Elements changing their location on a monthly basis. The house has 11 floors in total, with its structural using elevators and warp technology. A11 transportation in the house is carried through. It's very difficult. The food in the house is generated by omnicubes. The
Waste?
the waste is deposited by omnicubes. By omnicubes, the materials necessary for production are generated.
Stop talking in reverse, please.
By 0.004% by omnicubes, whose intelligence exceeds humanity's. It is speculated that the 11th floor is populated entirely.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Not again.
Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire?
I'm alright. I just need to use the bathroom. Oh, defective cube.
You may go.
No, beheaded student, it's not the time. It's not the time. Let's leave. Bathroom. Bathroom should be here, right? The other one is the canteen. No, guys, there is no time to discuss your stupid phone delivery. Changing room in school. Where to? Brother, where the fuck is a bathroom? Here. Healthy food, junk food. Oh wow, they differentiate those. Where the fuck do you put a bathroom? Here? No, that's the class. That's the principal office. That's infirmary! More people! No, not the garden. Oh! Access denied. There is a question mark floor. Oh! VC! There! Hi. Is that C? Equality for everyone. Share the toilets and changing rooms for both boys and girls. I keep skipping because I'm holding shift for running. I noticed C standing by the sink nearby. My head must have been spinning so much that I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it. You'll get blisters on your hands. I can't. I've washed off most of the soap, but I still feel dirtied. Soap? My fellow students smashed my head into a warm soup. Oh. It must have felt horrible. Yes. In fact,
Stop donating,
everything
okay?
I touch feels a gift from Ghost Trick. Thank you for the €2. No. Okay, I know what you want.
Wonderful voice acting. Good job, Frapp. Very nice.
I hate you. I'm gonna read it normally.
Esi Nivreb, Prof Boy Dog, Gnitka Echiov, Illo Frednovu.
Thank you, Ghost Trick. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I remove my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Is that so? Oh, the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wave to see. He waves back with a little uncertainty, as if testing the new gesture. Okay. Which one? Oh yeah, this is the elevator, okay. Perfect. I need to go to 2F. Henry? Henry left already. My bag is gone. Oh no. Ah!
What is it, Miss Wiltshire?
I'm very sorry. I can't find my belongings. Uh-oh. Really good voice acting. Oh, thank you. Maybe someone accidentally took it. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? You piece of shit. Why now do you talk normally?
Why would you, Miss Warhol?
Because I want to help, of course. Two heads are better than one.
Okay, you can go.
Henry runs with me with a happy grin. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henry, I appreciate it. Look for the bag. Why they laughed? Was it taken from a bully or something? Did you see that god impostor? I think he needs help. Nice dress, Wiltshire. The trial will right all your wrongs. Although you're already an angel. Thanks. Hi! You're cute. Okay, now those seem the usual dialogue. I think to get new dialogues I have to change zone completely. Unless you... No, those are the usual dialogues. Changing room, and we cannot access it. Let's go to third floor then. No, yeah, probably he speaks in reverse because that's how Charlotte perceives it. Charlotte is not a reliable narrator after all. Remember, Charlotte is not a reliable narrator. I don't think it's there. Hey, is that a sauna? What the hell is this? Huh? What a weird room. Here is the bathroom. I don't think it's there. And where? That am I worthy of talking to you? I wish I was as cute as you are. Can I take a photo with you? I want it framed on my bedside. That's very, 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 very shady. I support you in anything you do. Good luck. Okay. Who could have taken it? Wonderful day, isn't it? Shh, right here, pets not allowed, yeah. I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess, maybe back in the garden. Charlie, are these yours? I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours too, right? This textbook cost me a lot. There is another textbook. I wonder who did this. And I like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding. There is no way! Anime picks up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? I don't need the damaged student right now. Even the pages of my Book of Truth are turned out. No! Not the Book of Truth! Even though I worked so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards. How could they do this to you? I think it's some kind of mistake. There is no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Unforgivable. 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 Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher. Anne leaves before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. And right now, it feels again as if it's all in the head. Once again. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood! Don't worry, it must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid! You need to see Huxley, now! It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rule. No objections from the sick. Ah, okay, no objections. Okay. Felix clumsily dragged me to the basement stairs, tugging me with a sleeve. What were you doing, even? I talked to God today. Oh, no. This looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function, too. Should I start with good or bad news? Just kidding. I was planning to tell you the good news first anyway. Ah, so there is a bad news. Well, good news is that I know what this is. The bad news is that it's nearly incurable. Brother! What the fuck is wrong with you? Look, okay, Guy, buddy, you have cancer. It's I know what it is, but it's incurable. Are you happy? Like, bro! Can you chill? I see. So what exactly are these, uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them, This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period. Wow. Just like you are now. When you are stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body. Mostly on your arms, to be more specific. There was the photo where she was in the infirmary with the arm covered in bandages. And it's because of the stuff the others say about us. Huh. Once again, I think it's another she's fucked up in the head moment. You know. And we know she's not a reliable narrator from what God told us. Let me see. I think I understand something. Let me see. It's not lethal, but it will cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side of this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, because you like become insensitized towards everything. I suppose so. There is nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to our environment? Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him. No! You are the one which is saying gibberish. I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he's... he must be worried about you, am I wrong? He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. He must be thinking... Yeah, I think I'm after this phrase. I don't deserve that, I think I understand even more. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not. Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Ashley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So there. Feel free to visit me when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work. Your social stamina has increased. The new task: go to sleep. Even the fact that she believes that she doesn't deserve it, it makes me think it even more. Let's go back to the theory that everything we see is inside of her head, and she is not a reliable narrator and blah blah blah. She's cutting herself. Like, literally. She said that based on what others say about her, fractures and blood appears on her body. She's cutting herself. And she believes it's some sort of disease which maybe is gonna, I don't know, allow her to fight another god and is gonna make her believe everything is fine and dandy. Felix? Yoo-hoo! Oh, Felix? Is anybody in there? Dear girl, I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Aiden? Is that you? What happened? Mr. Bennett decided to take up cooking. And right now, his cooking is destroying everything inside. I see. I won't hinder you. Burn emoji, burn emoji. Okay. Okay, I see. Bennett. Well, I guess it's the perfect moment to go back to sleep. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine! Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements to this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog too. Also, I've brought you clothes. Put your hands up. And voila! Now we're one of a kind.
Stop donating,
Frey.
okay?
Ghostrick, thank you for the €5, buddy! Alright, throw this game onto the pile of quirky RPG Maker games with the themes of depression. Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. We have never, I think I've never played a game which talks about depression, like, except for maybe Omori, Yume Nikki, Doki Doki Literature Club. No, it's not an RPG Maker game though. No, I never played any. No, never really played any kind of RPG Maker game which talks about depression. Misao, no, we're fine. Thank you for the support. Oh boy. I wonder what's gonna be the next game. Because I have like a Mogeko Castle, Corpse Party, Pocket Mirror. I don't know which one I'm gonna bring. Frey. Yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. Oh, this is how our mind gets imaginated. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There, you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All possibilities are written down right here. Ah, okay, so this is probably clogged. Okay, I see what happens in here. Good night, Sleeping Changeling. Thank you for coming, buddy. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I have selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you feel like it. Even if your memory is still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about people you have associated with. I will be more inclined to know that. Okay, we cannot interact with books. We can interact with the piano and with these. And we can save inside of here. How I Met Aiden. How I Met Bennett and Huxley. Oh, nice! Let's go. I was 9. Yes, I did already play The Witch's House. Absolutely. I was 9. It was during Christmas, when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. Sorry? To catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform? The one who came through the fireplace wasn't Saint Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. You guys didn't do that? Yeah, that's... You know, guys, how I discovered that Santa Claus is not real. It's the funniest story ever. It's the no, not really funniest. I think it was... I don't remember... I discovered it pretty, early. I was, 8 or 9 years old, and I woke up in the middle of the night. Our floor, in particular the one of my room, tends to do nick a lot when you work on it, okay? I heard someone working on it. I wasn't brave enough to look. I was not brave enough to look. But then, suddenly, I heard a female scream, very similar to my mother, going, Aya! She hit her foot against a wall. In any case. Oh. Come out, mischievous one. I can see you. Mischievous. And he says he puts mischievous children in the oven and burns them, he called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You are not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I am widely known by the name of Karam. The beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come. I sighed, sulking even more. Santa Claus bring gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehaved, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And may I ask why you feel this way? Mom said so. Even though she rarely sees you, how can she make that statement? Mom's always right. I mean, you never saw me, Krampus. She also says to not talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel into the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. Wow! If this is real, she defeated Krampus! She won! She was fast enough to beat Krampus. Probably it's just in the head, but wow. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. What's the commotion about? Two figures peeked out of the dissection rooms from a doorframe. It was Bennett and a co-worker of his, Florence. Guys, I don't know if it's a typing mistake, but it says you both friends. Both. I don't know if it's a mistype and they wanted to say brought. Yeah, exactly. Both as in past person of buy. I think they meant to write brought. I don't know, because I did read the sentence. It makes kinda sense, even with both. You both friends. Why didn't you say earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow helmsman sweetened was no longer called B12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. Like, maybe it means that they think we buy friends because we wouldn't have friends otherwise. That's interesting, though, because that would create a whole new perspective on the character, an extra perspective, since we already speculated that she cuts herself, that she is afraid in public, she needs to take meds when talking to people. paying people to stay with her doesn't seem that far off the roof, you know? There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissecting? Researching? Eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No. I want to become friends. How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling, as if the answers were there. Make him sign a contract, maybe? Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. She chained Krampus with a contract. She chained Krampus with a contract. This gives more credibility that it's all in the head because Krampus doesn't exist. Okay. How I met Bennett and Huxley, I'm curious. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was small rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, knock, knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Could children not disobey their parents? When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. The monsters under the bed. There is everything in this game, okay. I felt safe among them. I checked on the Russian version, it was Brot. Ah, damn it! Having the both friends would have been interesting for sure, whatever. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder. Until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My door had no locks, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh! The intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctor from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor, in an understanding, polite voice. We are sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other households we've turned to expressed quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we have figured we would force our way in. You see, we are so very tired. Do you live alone? The person in hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No, was my simple answer, in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good would it be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. Alright. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. The only option I had was to nod in approval. Great! Bennett, dear, if you would be so kind to release the child. Do release the child. She's no threat. You are too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? The taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. You see, I am a doctor, he continued. Figures. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't... No, so I wouldn't like anyone on your tail. Please do respect that, and keep your stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents, Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry. Just your mother, then. That settles it, the Lord beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. Whoa. So she's coping so much with the desire of having people around her which love her, that she created a person which probably is involved into some black market of moving organs or stuff like that, because we saw what was present on those tables they were operating on. which said if we say anything, he will kill our parents, and we treat him like one of our best friends. Oh. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all of the soap and shampoo on the shelves. The next day, they'd settled in the basement, and a week later I was doing all kinds of errands for their research, collecting bugs, buying a year's supply of soap with the funds of my money jar. Ah, they even use her to make commissions, perfect. And helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he would keep an eye on them. Memory end. A piano? Want to try it? Today I'll pass. Drink all the shampoo in the house. Perhaps you would like to join me in the reading, Miss Wiltshire? Oh, sure. Frey chuckles. Alright. I am rereading an anthology of great myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? I don't remember it, actually. They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than hers the moment they met. Which was quite rare for a Greek god, considering. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone... The pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to Underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you come back here only during the dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my, seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. 6? Day 6? What happened the other days? Emo, the game gets better the more bad experiences you collect. It leans heavily into the feeling of being broken, incomplete, like there is something wrong with you, the world crumbles only for you. Ah, you mean getting better, the more bad experiences in real life, you mean? I mean... Yes. Are you alright? It's nothing. Don't worry. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today too, we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. To bathroom. Oh no, she did sleep all these days. I will not believe any other way. Maybe you may think that time passed so fast, but I will actually believe she just stayed there for all this time and no one even bothered checking on her. Hey! Bennett? Oh, it's just you. Hi! It's rare seeing you without the mask. It's easier to blend with the crowd in it. And safer considering the environment I work in. He looks fresh. Does your face still hurt? A bit, not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. Ever since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been just eh? Okay, don't elaborate on it. Apparently, these orbs don't like when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right? Ah, so those are not really eyes. There. Yes, I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it? We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. Alright, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violent room before a game of chairs start. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my mouth and face until the ink stains become barely visible. Now, that's better. Oh, right. There is something I want to get before we go to school. New task. Visit Felix! The one person which maybe cares a bit about us, huh? Good morning! I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? What for? A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend, rather. Don't tell me it's that good god guy. Yes! He doesn't like germs, apparently. The god has misophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? If you are really god, why did you create germs, idiot? Here you go. Acquired a pair of gloves. Thank you! Yes, yes, what a wonderfully helpful person I am. Now, mind your business. See you later. Work to school. Welcome, Damien! Why do I look 5 years younger? Because I removed every single hair from my face. Okay, find the C before class and go to school. I really wonder when this game is gonna start pulling the rug. Oh! The violence room. Bennett seems occupied. Pester Bennett. I raise my voice. Bennett! Bennett! Huh? Don't startle me like that! No one ever reads warning signs these days, do they? What the fuck was that? Stupid Bennett. What were you saying about pulling the rug? I think it was another perfect timing moment, huh? Sorry, but and if I enter without interacting with Bennett? Okay. Nothing happens. Access denied. We have to... warp to school! Even this could be interpreted as another sign of all the stuff that is going through her head. She doesn't even want to think about the concept of walking to school. Or maybe it means taking like a bus or car or something similar. Just skipping as much of the movement to school as possible. If you see someone with a chainsaw, you run. If you see someone with a chainsaw, and I think there is already something kind of wrong going on. Like, in any case, we have to find C. Where could C be? I don't see C. C. Yoo-hoo! Oh, C. Infirmary. Garden. Hey, C. Are you around here? What do you mean? When I enter a bus, I always seem to fall asleep and teleport to my destination in an instant. Yeah, talk about warp train, am I right? I love the city I live in, after all. So bad. So bad. I don't see any more people going around here. Maybe it's because they are not currently going around the school. Maybe. Third floor. Charlie! Henry? Henry practically throws herself at me. A white smile is plastered on her face. Ah! Ah! I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones? So the rumor was true? Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's buy them food. Although, I forgot my wallet. Again. It's okay. Did you understand what's going on in here? This person is taking advantage of the fact that we don't have any friends to pretend to be our friend and emotionally manipulate us into buying her stuff. Even the previous day, she pretended to be sad because we weren't on the roof with her. And right after she asked for money because she doesn't have the wallet too. Oh no. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? Oh, what a relief. Let's go, let's go! You bastard. Alright, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find C later. New task, buy food and go to the garden. So, to buy food we go to the... like, the canteen. I presume. No, 2F. Emotional manipulation, what's that? She just needs a $100 bill to buy McDonald's. Yeah, guys. I too. I love you all. Now, please, donate. That's literally what she's doing. Healthy food, junk food. It's okay. Let's settle for the cheap stuff then. Acquired junk food. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if she bullies the Charlotte on her back to make sure she doesn't have anyone to talk to. But imagine! No. I just realized. No! I just realized our bag was missing from the class. And Henry was also missing from the class. Henry covered in mud all our belongings, and then pretended to be all in there like, oh no, who would ever do this? Now, please, buy me lunch food, please, I appreciate it.
Donating, okay?
Mike, thank you for the $2. Italian man says donate, are you... It does. Guys, if when I say, guys, I love you, donate, to prove a point, you donate, you completely invalidate my... Thank you for the support, Mike. Like, to me, this is what the game is trying to represent. Welcome, Karma. Thank you so much, Mike. I really appreciate that. Stop manipulating the viewer. I'm gonna just shut up. But yeah, maybe Henry is just that much fucked up in the head. Oh! Meow! Meow! Aw! Here. The maquettes nuzzle against my hands. No need for formalities. I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Wow, I wanted some of that. Oh, many joy, thank you for the €2, buddy! Wow, I should donate. I hate you guys. Ghost!
Stop donating, okay?
Ghost Trick, thank you for the €5. Guys, can someone give me €5? I needed to buy food because I'm poor and hungry and said I needed for money. Thanks in advance, friends! Yeah, that's what Henry is doing, basically. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much to all of you, really. I love you. For real! Not like Henry! Good cats. Let's visit them next time, too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Sorry. There is something I have to do before the lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business can you have? Oh, it's not only that. She also has that kind of narcissism where she needs someone going around her, maybe. And maybe Charlotte is the perfect subject for it, maybe. It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then, go on. I won't wait for you. See? She doesn't care! She doesn't care about our stuff! Yeah, she needs attention. This is literally the Fairy Odd Parents episode where Timmy made everyone disappear except him and Trixie. And Trixie was like going crazy because Timmy was like the only person in the world which could give her attentions. And so she started blasting and becoming the most crazy bitch I've ever seen in my life. Let's go. Now, we have to find the C, theoretically. C! Wait, first you. A lovely girl is talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy. I don't think that's what he said. Honestly, I don't think that's what he said. What happens if I... That's why! Be sure to only take your pills after socializing. Because if you didn't, you would realize they all don't care or despise you. Oh, no, no, no. C puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. So, he's just a psychopath, maybe. But we believe in his story of being a god because we are stupid. But all I could find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and list of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There is also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It certainly helped with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. What do you think? Isn't that really different from first? What really different from first? Perhaps the school library isn't the place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were hanging out of my way here. Really different from the first? I mean, yeah, in the first we explored a fantasy world believing in it. Now we explore a fantasy world being firmly certain it may all be in our head. And it's all a metaphor for how... Like, in the first game, it was about going through a story that you believed firmly into for the majority of it, and you were maybe trying to speculate on it, and then you realize she just has schizophrenia, depression, she cuts herself, etc. Here, you indirectly and metaphorically live her life. I wonder what the third... In the third game, she's gonna kill herself. Or she's gonna die in any kind of way. If you wanted knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh! Why don't I give up you, why don't I give you my notes? I hastily bring out the Book of Truth from my bag. It's just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. C reaches out, only to stop midway. His breathing itches. Sorry. I can't accept it after all. Why so? Germs. Ah, it's because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? That would be kind of you. Then it's a promise. There's something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here. Notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you these. Oh, the gloves. You said you didn't like the touching things, did you? She looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see someone else here? No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. Say yes, Ah, so the gloves are not dirty. No, God forbid you touch her book of truth, but no, the gloves are surely not dirty, especially considering that she took them from the laboratory where probably they worked on dead corpses with them. Notebook. I open C's notebook. There is a text titled The Story of Two Gods. Read it. Long time ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with a power to create, a gift. The other was not. He only watched the new creations come into life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer arranged his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue into its existence, the creator gave up his own life. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me and become the keeper of the order of this world, he asked of his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment. Until creator completely lost its mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. That tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Oh. Wow. That's confusing. Or at least, it is confusing to get an understanding of what it means right now. I am very intrigued by the fact that both us and C used the same word, observer, to refer to a certain entity, but I don't know if it's the same entity for both. Huh? Let's not disturb anyone. There are no people, Charlotte, what are you talking about, boo? I'm so confused. But I cannot stop. Changing room. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Huh? Something's off here, Seth. There is a locking sound in the distance. Eh? Okay. I tried. Ah! It's really locked. It must be that the teacher accidentally locked me in. No! The oddities push me down to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of ink black matter. Just for the... Suffocating. Isn't there somebody kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Did we just get bullied almost to our death? Shire? Wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You are perfectly awake. But you are here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So, what shall we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Triple-faced mirror. So if I... double-faced mirror... Look at the Frey artwork. I'm trying to understand what's going on, not in terms of hallucinations. There is a red switch behind the mirror. Use it, yes. Red switch activated. White switch activated. Huh? It became a normal mirror. No going back then. A circle, double dots, normal face, blank. These are not actual signs. They're just... I mean, except for maybe this one. If it was circular, it would be a normal sign, but... What? Enter a number. Huh? Just... Oh, no! Your IQ is too low for the next text. Oops. There was a confirmation, I didn't realize it. Oops. Fortunately, I saved. So we have to input 3 digits. Oops, I made a mistake. But then the player is stupid. Okay. Red switch. White switch. Okay. Yeah. Imagine being so dumb that you die. 3 numbers, huh? I guess there is 1 number up there, 1 number here, and 1 number there. So, I'm gonna go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 6, 8. 6. No. If it wasn't clear, I was going by how many different shapes there are in each thingy. But I guess, welcome Adron, I guess that was not the correct result. What the fuck? Like, I think there is a number per color. There is white, red, and yellow. So it should be... one number per color. This puzzle had me stumped for a whole hour the first time I played. Time to bust my moves. Okay. Let's try to look at all the possibilities. Yeah, it's one of those metal bat moments, basically. 1, 3, 4, 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 0. There are so many different ways in which you can look at these elements, and like, for example, one thing I could have is let me try something. I needed to try. I couldn't know. Maybe there were multiple inputs and you had to input multiple numbers in a row, and it was just inputting for each color separately what happens. It isn't really so hard. No, Volter mine. It's not so hard because you know the solution. Shut up. Let's be real. So, okay. Let's try to understand, okay? Let's try to understand. 3 different colors. Each color may be related to a different number of the 3 number inputs that you have to do, okay? Now, if the first one goes from being circles to being more circles to then being sticks, maybe there is some problem with... Maybe there is some... Because, like, you see, here we have sticks, and in the red we have sticks and only sticks. In the white we have first circle, then sticks, and down here... Pomegranates, I guess? No. We have... the bombs, no. We have... halves of an orange, okay, let's say... half of a lemon, actually. If we have any Well Vader fans in the audience. And then we can input 3 numbers. One, 3, 2. Let's try 1, 3, 2. Don't ask me why. I'm making weird reasonings in my head. No. I am making very weird reasoning in my head. I thought maybe you have to take the first one from the white, the second one from the yellow, the red, the third one from the yellow. But then, you know what I'm realizing? I don't know if you see it, but to create the sense of a cloudy world, you can notice it especially when I move. The developer placed a transparent image of a cloud on top of the screen, and so the cloud perfectly keeps moving with us. God fucking damn it. I just love it. Now you will never be able to not unsee it. Can I? Which picture should complete the row? Which number? Which picture should complete the row? 1 diagonal, 2 diagonal, 3 up, 4. Tin, 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 tin. Ah, no! They're asking me which one. 1, 3, 4. Ah, wait, so even here? Ah! Isn't that Cattle's intelligence test? I've never taken that test, actually, so I don't know. Seems fairly easy. I've passed one before. Then I'll leave it to you. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, I have to compete with Charlotte. Okay. Let's see. So, empty circle. 2 small circles. 3 sticks. 4 V's. So 2. 2. Then, let's go with this one. This seems easy. Right. Bottom left. Above. Let's go to the other one. Let's go to the... Okay. Horizontal 1. Triple diagonal. 1 vertical. How the fuck do you measure IQ with this kind of stuff? After I finish, I want to understand the logic behind it, okay? So, it turns around into diagonal. And it increases by 2. Then it turns around a little bit more and becomes... and gets 1 more. Now... Ah! I think I see it! If from horizontal they become diagonal in this way, from vertical... they become diagonal in the opposite way. So it's 1. So it's 2, 1... I think, if that's the logic, maybe. And now, Bo... Okay. Right. Bottom left. Vertical... Bottom right. Yeah, bottom right. With the black below. So 1. 1. No, 2, 1, 1. Let's see. Fuck! No. No, I guess we made... Where did I make the mistake? Okay, I'm gonna assume the first and the third are correct, okay? Two, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. No. My IQ is too low. What is this? This is embarrassing. Come on! I'm not that stupid! No, I'm not gonna brute force it! I was following another logic in my head, okay? The logic is... I hate IQ tests because they make me realize how much stupid I am. Okay, 1, 2, 3... 4... If this was from the Crooked Man series and told me I had a low IQ, I would be dying laughing. I would die IRL with that. No, okay. Let's start. Let's start by going with those which I am sure of. In here, I am sure the correct one is number 1. It's just the logical turning around process from that position. Literally. There is not much to speculate. It's number 1 on the final one. Then we have this one. Horizontal, diagonal, vertical... Oh, I swear to God. Some of you which said the puzzle is easy. After I finish this, if you tell me, I don't know the answer, I don't know the logic behind it, I'm gonna strangle you in Call of Duty. You have no idea. Let's see. One. 1, 1. Empty circle. 2 small full circles. 3 sticks. Five. I don't think it's no. I don't see a logic in the first one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I have a vague idea about what's the logic behind the other 2, but in the first one... I just have no idea. Can you guys... No, I'm not gonna ask anything. Bum bum ba-dum. Passes in the middle, passes in the middle. I don't know. I am too stupid to play an IQ test, okay? I am the stupidest person on the planet. Don't follow it. I'm so bad. What? How do you understand? Oh, Mike! Thank you for the raid on Twitch, buddies. Sorry, you arrived at the perfect moment. God damn it. We are taking an IQ test in this moment. And now, of course, like, you have no idea, it's impossible, it's impossible. I am not a, how's it called, divergent thinker. Thank you so much, Sabako, really. Really appreciate the raid, thank you so much. Siamo qui perché sei molto intelligente. Ah, oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, the stream is gonna be in English as usual, but thank you so much for being here. And good night, Sabako. You played Termina today, right? Oh, you started Termina today, if I recall correctly. Hope you had fun. I'm gonna check the VOD later, maybe. How the fuck do we solve this? I don't even think this is divergent thinking, it's just a visual problem solving. Visual problem solving! Okay. An empty circle. Double small circle. Triple stick. Then, my first guess was number 2. So the 4, because it would go to 1, 2, 3, 4. So number 2. But, can we help you? Not for now. I want to not feel that stupid. I want to not feel that stupid. I want to arrive to a conclusion on my own. Maybe it is 2, and there it's 1, and maybe the mistake is here. 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 1. Okay? 2, 4, 1. You are just too intelligent for a lower level IQ test like this. Yeah, I am thinking in the 7th dimension or something. My thinking goes beyond the simple circles after all. 1, 2, 2, 5. There are 3 numbers! There are 3 numbers! 2... I could just make a lot of different combinations. Can you show the yellow panel again? Oh, sure. So, my mental process for this yellow panel is... Wait a s... Ah, no, okay, no. No! Oh, I think I got the issue. Here, the black is on the left part of the thingy. Here, it's still on the left part. Here, it's on the right part! So it's number 4. Ah, no, wait. No. Actually, no. No, 1 is correct. It's 1. No, this one is 1. This one is clearly 1. The color changes, but it's accordingly. We've been saying on this for like 30 minutes. Horizontal. Diagonal. 3. Increases by 2. Maybe... Ah! Four. No, sorry, not 4. How's it called? 3. 2, 3, 1. There are 9 combinations, you could just try them all. Yeah, but I don't want to brute force it. I want to understand, or at least have an idea of what I'm doing, otherwise there is no fun. Because yes, even if I am screaming and I'm probably gonna condemn myself always and commiserate in a corner after this because I failed an IQ test, I want to try to solve it. Yeah, I did beat Void Stranger, exactly. Wait. 1, 1, 1. No, 1, 1, 1 is not correct. 1... Show me the yellow again. No! You don't need to I need to understand it, not you! What options have you already tried? I'm not keeping track, really, because I want to arrive to a logical conclusion on my own. Can you imagine how many people just got stuck on this puzzle the first time they tried to do it? And now I can imagine some other people being all like, oh, it's actually very easy. It's actually the easiest puzzle in the world. I was able to do it first try, no hints. I absolutely did not open wikis. I was just that good. How did I do it? Well, figure it out yourself, scrub. Could you finish within 24 minutes? I wanna go sleep by midnight if possible. One. 2. 1. I think I already did 1, 2, 1, but let's try again. Okay, guys, I have an idea. I have another type of idea, okay? I have an idea. I will tell you a combination. No, actually, no. We're gonna do this flawlessly. Who created this thingy? Sorry, the name doesn't appear anymore. When your IQ test comes back negative. Maybe after we finish here we can play some Night Rain. If we finish here. May I ask you in what order this game should be played, because I saw that there are several episodes DLCs. Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3. It's very simple, they're called literally that. Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3. 1, 2, 3! The combo. Oh no, okay. 1. 2. 3. The point is, I am truly believing in it. Like, I am doing my best to pretend I understand what I'm saying. The first one is not on Steam. You have to get it on itch.io. It's completely free. 4. No, 4 isn't a good idea. Banan, banan. Bam, 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 banan, banan. My idea for this one is that... no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Okay. The last one is 1. The last one is 1. Period. Good day, Greninja. The last one is 1. The second one is... It seems 1 to me. It seems 1. It seems 1 again. But I already tried. The first one is the one which confuses me the most. Yeah, someone will have to explain the logic to me as well. Because I have no idea. Let me try 311. No. Panan, panan, dun 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 dun. The first one is like, if you have 2 apples and you do -1, how hot is the sun? How many degrees are in Antarctica right now? Mortis. Guys, let's make a game, okay? Let's make a game. If I tell you 2, 1, 1. How many of these numbers are correct? I hate IQ test. 2 numbers are correct. 2 correct, 1 wrong. Let's try 5. I never tried the 5. Let's go 511. I'm really I'm almost certain the incorrect one is the one above there. Oi oi oi. Banan. Bum 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 badan. Dadan. If the first one is correct, I will start wondering my life choices. No. That's the worst puzzle you could have given me. And fucking IQ test. What if the second one is the wrong one, though? 2, 4, 1. Guys, I despise this world. I may see the issue. You see the issue? Yeah, I can do solo Hellstore. Yeah, Hellstore is a piece of cake at this point. Compared to this. You sweet summer child. Why do I feel like I've heard this tune before in some game? You're thinking of Bloodborne, trust me. Oh. No, I swear I don't understand any logic. I swear I do not understand the logic behind this. Guys. Is it the first puzzle, the one where I'm incorrect? Here I selected 2. No. I am correct on 2. Which means one of the other 2 is here, where I selected 1. Am I correct? Yes? Here? Shit! 1! No, for the love of God, don't tell me to turn around in the other way. Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. No. Sorry, okay. Ball with the black above. Which is black on the... Okay. Black on the left side of the thingy, okay? It gets turned around. Then it turns around again, and the black changes side. Then I would assume you have to turn it around again without changing the black this time, because in the first movement you didn't change the black. I think I have an idea, but then you have to explain to me why. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. Ah. No, no, it makes... No. Okay, guys. I think I mostly have in my mind the logic for the first and the second. I wait for someone to fucking explain to me why the solution in here is 4. I'll wait. No, don't say victory. This sucked. I made so bad. 2 images in one, which are rotating at the same time. In this last one, when the 2 dots, when the 2 opposite dots rotate. Yeah, but why the black changed the side? Like, what I don't understand is why the black changed the side again. Forget the black side, it's a clock. What do you mean? If you're supposed to find a logic, you cannot say, no, don't care about the black. Then why did you put the black in it? like, okay, now, I cannot go and say that IQ tests are stupid, they have been around for a long time. I think they went through some controversies where people said they actually weren't really useful or something, or whatever. But still, I'm not gonna be the one to say that. I'm just gonna say that to my brain, this doesn't make sense. To my brain. Because... No, actually, yeah, explaining the black is important, otherwise, why 1 is not the answer? 1 is the first option I chose. So, like, why the black? I just saw that the direction rotates 3/4 clockwise, so it had to be either 1 or 4. Yeah, but how do you decide which one of the two? These are the same people which said, no, it's easy. No, not you in particular, I mean, the other. Some people said, when we started the puzzle, like 30 minutes ago, it's easy, in my opinion. Explain the black! Explain the fucking black! Coin toss. Ah, yeah, coin toss. How couldn't I think of it? An IQ test, realize... gamblers are smart, after all. 99% of gamblers quit before eating big. Black is a distraction. No, it's not! Because 1 and 4 have the exact same position, but different black. And 4 is correct. So there must be a reason for which you choose 4 over 1. Maybe it's because the first one is the clearest of the other answer, so he don't like. Voldemine! You are the one who said that it's easy to solve it, but you don't have an explanation! Oh. So if I understand correctly, no one in the chat...
Okay?
Ghost Trick, thank you for the €5, buddy! So for the third image, the black is... Okay. For the third image, the black got switched, exactly. From the first to the second, the black didn't get switched. From the second to the third, it got switched. If you take the third one and spin it like the other two, you get 4. I don't know why black changed for the... No, if you spin it like the other two, you get 1. Like... Are you changing the color, and if yes, why? Are you inverting the colors, and if yes, why? Because if you spin it like the others, you get 1. I don't know why black changed for the third one, it just messes with you for no reason at all. You spin the if you spin the third one, you get 1. Literally, look. The black is on the right side of the thingy. In 1, the black is on the right side of the thingy. And don't invert colors, then it's 1! It's 1, Ghost Trick! Look at it! Look! It's 1! I'm gonna take a piece of paper! I'm gonna take a piece of paper! Give me a second! Okay. We have to, you rotate them. Ah, what do we get? 1! 1! The fact that this is the clearest makes it less considerable answer than the others seems illogical as an explanation, though. Then the IQ test works considering all the answers you're answering to. It's not 1. Okay, Ancestor from the Twitch chat. It's not 1. Okay, I know it's. We know it's not 1 now because we tried. Do you have an explanation as to why it's not 1 but it's 4? If you spin the first one, you get 4, but you can't use that logic. If you have 3 images, the pattern must always stay. Yeah! Can you explain the first and second puzzle? So the logic I had for the first and second is very simple. First, I didn't find any connection between the different images, so I thought it was just a numerical progression. So 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the number 2. For the second, it was horizontal, rotates by 45 degrees. Rotates by 45 degrees, rotates by 45 degrees again, so it's 1. That's my logic in the second one. in here... I swear to God... Okay, wait, we got an explanation. Black is on the left side of an arrow for 1 and 2. For third, it's on the right switched. So we switch it for fourth. Why? There is no pattern. Why? You didn't switch it from 1 to 2, but since you switch it from 2 to 3, then you have to switch it from 3 to 4. Like... That's what we are asking! We understood that, but we don't understand why! Can anyone... Guys which are gonna watch the VOD of this stream, if you have any ideas, please help me. Wouldn't it be hilarious if it was the creator just messing with the player? Oh boy. I am trying to find an answer online and legit everyone is like, lol, I don't know. Because I'm not gonna be arrogant and say that the puzzle is wrong. I'm gonna be realistic and say that no one between 2 chats is able to give an explanation as to why you have to switch colors. For symmetry, left, left, right, right. Okay, and why would I, let's say, privilege symmetry over pattern? Why would you think left, left, right, right, and not left, left? No, wait, no, wait, no, you just, Jotaro, you just fooled yourself. Left, left, right, right would mean that the correct answer is 1. If you go by symmetry, left, left, right, right, the correct answer is 1, but it's not. It's 4. It's left, left, right, left! Left, left, right, left! I'm going crazy, sorry. I love crashing out on these stupid puzzles. Maybe the creator just took the puzzle from some IQ test and they never checked if the answer made sense. No, I presume they made some research. Boo. You're right. I know, Jotaro. Let's continue. Oh no. Oh no. The mirror is smeared with ink. There is no way back. No worries, I didn't want to go back to that trash place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, each one of these has 5 numbers. And all these combinations of 5 numbers are numbered from 1 to 6. So probably we're gonna have to choose the correct combination of numbers. You complete a fantastic puzzle, and then there's another one waiting for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. They are all 5 numbers combinations. One on the left side, one on the right side. What do we have here? Mirror to reflection room. And I have to input 6 numbers. Oh! Mirror to reflection room. This date! Thank you for the 1000 hours, buddy. Long time no see. How are you doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You arrived at the wrong moment. I'm dying, but welcome back, buddy. What's up? Puzzles. Puzzles. Puzzles on puzzles on puzzles. We need a piece of paper to write down the numbers. I think the real thing we have to understand to proceed is mirror to reflection room. Mirror to reflection room, and you can input 6 numbers. We could just put all the possible combinations in the universe. Expedition 33 ending, incredible. I loved it. I love Expedition 33 as a whole. Banan, banan. Dun 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 banan. Is the positioning 1, 2, then there is the 3 above. Yeah, the positioning seems to be always the same. Mirror to reflection room. Okay. 15693. Let me check something. 15693. 74445. Take a pen and paper. Okay.
Stop donating, okay?
I use this for university. We're gonna use it for Hello Charlotte. Nell, thank you for the 3 euros, buddy. IQ tests to stimulate Charlotte's suffering. Thank you, buddy. Okay. I am ready. So. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So. Uno is 15693. 2 is 75689. 3 is 51238. 4 is... And this is just the first puzzle of the game. 17335. It's already almost midnight. Oh no, it's already midnight and we are just at the first puzzle of these. 5 is 49729. And 6 is 91677. Good. This is just the first room. They got you doing a Chicada type of shit. Okay. 2 has the same combination for the first one, 15693. The second one is different, 74445. Then there is 35558. Then there is 22269. Different again. Then there is 69995. And then there is 77555. Between these two rooms, only the first sequence of numbers is similar. I don't know if that's related to something, but let's note it down. The first one is once again identical. 34575. 53789. 96296. 64299. and 95721. Last room. Once again, the first one is the same. 15693. Okay, the first one seems to be a solid point. 37455. 51659. 931. I think I have an idea to solve it. 63579. It's very simplistic, so probably it's not gonna be the correct one, but I have an idea to solve it. 91357. So, between all of these thingies, the first one is always the same. So what if we input the number 1 and then the code written in there? 11563. I almost believed. Have fun with the stream, guys. I'm gonna spend 1 hour here. Ah, you're still there. Ah, you're still there. Sorry. Ah, I thought. Okay, sorry. I'm taking a look at the numbers, but yeah, it's a 6-digit code, and all the other rooms have 6 codes with 5 digits. 6 codes. So I guess we have to take one combination of numbers per number. No, wait, no. Not necessarily. Oh. I don't know. Guys, I honestly have no idea about what to say in here. Are there any matching numbers in some positions? How can I show you this? The first line has all same numbers between all the different mirror rooms. The first line is always the same. But how do we use that information? It is just that easy. Get good. Scrub. Can someone explain to me how... Let me remove the thingy. Can someone explain to me? There's data, welcome back to the Big Shots, buddy. The answer is 69420. Source, Texas University. Thank you, buddy. How do you... How do you understand it? Again, I presume I'm not gonna ask, actually. See the past and you will see the future. Memory 1. Feminine. Going to the mirror. Huh? Memory 2, individuality. Memory 3, decomposition. Feminine, individuality, decomposition. We are continuing by interaction at this point. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, dear girl. I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on? Oh. I don't think I'm cut out for your dresses, Aiden. Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn with you. So wear it proudly. Okay. I'll try to... Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? She seems depressed, almost as if she wasn't still taking the pills at this point. Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. See the past, and you will see the future. Individuality. Oh, the library of the first game. Oh, you are flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. What? You want to hear about Pytias again? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Pytias, the ancient race. The females of our kind go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls, were containers for the Oracle? No, we weren't. Never were. When the Oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions. The globalists, who wanted their minds to become one with everyone, and the individualists, who were against that, which I presume include the executioners, those which were trying to kill all the Pytias. We, the individualists, okay. We, the individualists, started a god hunt to get rid of the Oracle and globalists alike. Why, would you ask? To prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would have meant death of all the creativity and culture, and we wanted to prevent that by all means. But all globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take on a silver platter. They've accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit mass suicides, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolated ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. So we've built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. I can't beg you to not hold grudges against any of us. We're a sick, sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come. And all that was left were recordings of our former glory. Simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little drone, for living beings, the Oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. And Charlotte keeps coughing that black ink. The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. So that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true, the things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your mind. That is why you can trust me, Miss Whittlestar. I am not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey. But it seems like I don't know you at all. Decomposition. Oh! This is after we came back! Before I took the pills at the end of the previous game, I presume. We are back? Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey! Wake up! Don't play dumb! She's decomposing? No. This cannot be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? That's why we kick off. We are decomposing. You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yes? I had a thought there. Which also may have been your thought, but that's beside the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you? Felix is not a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. You turned into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you are right. We can't go back to those days anymore. Frey sighs. It's all because you took pity on me. And now you are doomed to face the consequences. What a bastard! That's all there is. What a bastard! Oh. Oh no, another puzzle. Let me save since we're here. Particle manipulating mirror. Two effects available, it says. Use or misuse warping effect on. Ah. Gifting mirror. Use and misuse. Lost anxiety pills. This is bad. Seth, without them, it will get hard to socialize. Oh. Got candy from the gifting mirror. It seems to be lemon flavored. I ate the candy. It tastes like chicken soup. Eh. Questioning mirror. Misuse. Transferring mirror on. Question mark mirror. Killing me! I just wanted to try the options. Sorry. If I use it, the transparency effect on. Oh, cool! I am still curious to give away our pills, though. I am still very curious to give away our pills. I want to see what happens. I have to eat the candy, probably. Yeah, it teleports me. Questioning mirror. Which period was earlier? Oh no. Neolithic? No, for sure no. Paleolithic preceded Neolithic. Mesolithic? Wrong answer. I tried. Question mark mirror. Killing me. I forgot. I didn't know if the Mesolithic... I didn't even remember what happened during the Mesolithic, honestly. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Warping effect? Yeah, let's do both. I want to say goodbye to my pills. Even though it's a dream, so I don't know if actually that's gonna stay in that same way. Okay. Paleolithic, correct. Huh. Mesolithic is the middle period. I don't know. I wake up to someone opening the door. Huh? Oh, so you were here? As I thought, it was weird that you never appeared after your class. Where did you get the keys? Surprisingly, all of the doors open for me. As expected from God. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. I love this art. I must have startled you. Eh? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here. The boy stretches out his hand with a paper tissue in it. I felt red flowers bloom on my hands as I wiped my cheeks. Oh! The wounds are healing. Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. You should go ahead of me. There is something I need to take. Ah, alright. Take care. I don't understand. I don't understand. Hey. Oh, Bennett. Oh, can you be more gentle? Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with. Save me from this monster, human maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine? This specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider and now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Aren't you going to treat it? If you're going to blubber, I'm going to amputate it. But it's just a bite! Not to interrupt, but... Does that mean that there are spiders in the house? Ah, that! One of our workers accidentally broke the glass of a mutant terrarium, so... We're still dealing with the consequences. But worry not, it should be clean by now. I think... Can you be more gentle, said by the person who said, why did you yell after opening your stomach? Yeah. So there may be some spiders around here, huh? Bam bam bam. No, I missed the dialogue! I missed some dialogue! Because I was clicking shift. Hello, Florence! You look pretty today. Thanks. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail logs. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive he sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of these, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you. Oh, we acquired Bennett's memory cube. Thank you, but... won't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. Contain yourself. So I just said hello. I remember one time when we were playing Limbus Company, the chat was going awooga when a female character appeared. You don't tell me contain yourselves just because of these. Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. There is a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it Dark Matter Dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Want to try it on? Sure. It's a normal dress. It takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? Ah! For now it changes only the shape, but we're looking for a way to make it change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands of a particle bomb spawned from clothing wouldn't be so mad, right? I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden, I'll cherish it. Dark matter dress from Aiden. Ah. Wear the dress. Ah. Yeah, it's a different dress. Can I... Uh-huh. If soap is unedible, why does it look and smell so tasty? Because you are, you forgot to take your pills. Dr. Huxley cuts the body of his, on his table in half. Oops! Missed a membrane over there. Hello, little Charlotte. But, would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Huxley. What is it? Hey, I had the other cloth, whatever. I needed to carry this, to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you. Two crew members which are totally not seeming like the two protagonists from Funny Games, Baldwin and Goodwin, as told by their name badges. They greet me in unison. Alright. Inform me if the corpse starts moving on your way. Yes, sir. Okay. Oi! This is like Final Fantasy VI. These are Biggs and Wedge. This one has been operated for on for a few weeks. Poor thing. All done! Yay! Bye-bye, Charlotte Wilshire. That was uncomfortably polite. Good night, Tommy Drive. Thank you for coming, buddy. The workers leave shortly after, returning to work. I see Amogus in their costumes, because you are brain rot, I'm sorry to tell you. Okay, I think we can go to sleep. Observer. When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in pitch black three-piece, smiling ever so early. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as you have said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I am more likely to have more influence over you if you look like this after all. But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we? Got it. What brings you here? I've seen you collapse at school. Figured I would pay a small visit. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pytias I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. Well, it is true that initially Pytias didn't have a shared consciousness. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. I'd say their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted the ideas of communism. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes. As long as it finds to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pytias wish to be connected, to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted. So it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head. Buzzing in it until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others. Your ever embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The god we worshipped was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god hunt began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mess with the Oracle went on and on, until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the Oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the Oracle is, you see? It's the failed expectations that made the people violent. First, they welcomed it in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world a utopia. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely selfish. I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does end that way. Especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, be it science, money, or powerful things. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist. Because fantasies never disappoint. Fantasies never disappoint. Even when we got beaten up by those monsters. To our eyes, they were monsters. We may have triumphed, we may have overcome a difficult task, We got beaten up by bullies. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Although, you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Uh-oh. We are playing the piano in four hands. Wonderful, you're getting better. Say, Frey. I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Why, yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. That's the only reason? It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality. The ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for you two to become one. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and counter traits into one. That is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up on your ego for somebody else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating. For it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my. Looks like it's about time you woke up. Day 25! Oh. No, I can't believe we slept so many days. Morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. New task, to school. Let's warp. It's faster that way. Living in monotony. Living in monotony. Not gonna do anything. Depression grows. Depression grows. There are less students. Anna is absent today. I wonder if something happened. Oh, it's time.
Let's start our class. Today is a drawing lesson.
In my mind, she misunderstands the teacher because the teacher doesn't explain itself properly, and to her eyes it's all a weird language. Or if she's not able to understand the teacher, she cannot communicate, she cannot tell that she gets bullied by other people. The teacher does not comprehend her.
As the average teacher.
Adam! Oh, I like drawing.
You're allowed to draw flowers, landscape, political leaders. You are not allowed to draw what you want. Are we clear?
The class notes. What should I draw, I wonder? Political figures. Ah, no. I draw a big mag cat. That was not... oh. Perfect. The class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on Rooftop today? Then we can check on the mag cats. Are we gonna get beaten up even on the roof? Are we gonna get beaten up even on the roof? Okay, yeah, apples are fine. Task is to the rooftop. Did his face change? No, he doesn't have a face. No, he was talking to me. Ah, it's because I shaved. No, guys, I shaved my beard. It's me. What do you mean? Third floor. Guys, you never shaved your beard in your life. You had facial hair. How much attention do you give during any stream in the world? See! The boy turns around, only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you gotten beat up again? As you can see. Well, I did refuse to take out trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset. Furious. Because I'm a misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I am powerless just like them? Still, remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. But I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows? Perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. So you're leaving soon? Everyone does leave eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside of me, about puppeteers and observers, Pytias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminisces about his past experiences and other worlds he's been to. You know, I remembered something today. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gifted left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Aether. It was made pure white, and those who lived in there all had white hair. Oh. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis, so everything I touched directly withered at the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Those who gifts as dangerous as that... Those with gifts as dangerous as that were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. So the only thing I ever interacted was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living beings. That's why when we touched him, he retracted himself. And that's why maybe he has some interest into us. Because we are fine after touching him. But I mean, we are already decomposing. C closes his eyes, as if trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as my current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. It must have been lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion, true. You have to also learn to be good by yourself. On one side. Not only that, like, you also need, like, humans are social animals, they need to stay with people, but not always. There are moments in which you are gonna stay alone with yourself, and you need to learn to be good with yourself when you are in that moment. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. I see. Well then, I plan on continuing my research. See you later then. We should go feed the mad cat, Seth. I bet they're waiting. Check on mad cats. We're still wearing our special suit, by the way. First floor. Hello? These colors don't announce anything good, honestly. Hey. Music is disappearing. It's both disgusting and they are all dead. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody's responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these mag cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet, I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You are the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the Oracle, Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. It is you who defines me right now. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use ever a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse, just like the last time. And returning that back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you eject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? Welcome, Belinda. I really wonder if you're ever gonna accept this ex-oracle into our body. Imagine what would happen. Imagine.
Ahem. Before we start our lesson, there is an announcement I would like to make. As you all know, pets are not allowed in the school's territory. Yet, seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food
No.
You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparation by Charlie's Junk Foods. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. So, whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves.
No way. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Their death. It was all my fault. No. It's because they were hungry. It's because Anami told me to. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because I was able to do this.
Miss Wiltshire? Are you okay?
I knew it. Wiltshire killed those cats. Cat killer! Cat killer! Cat killer! No, it's not like that. Cat killer! Cat killer! Cat killer. I just wanted to help! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It's all my fault. I wake up in tears and snot, we're in the infirmary. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Not so well. I've been better, I have to admit. Why are you here? You don't remember? I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, It's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry. I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? I found a way out of the house. Trust me. It'll be okay. We can leave the fake world. The fake world. There will be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. Don't tell me he's gonna propose to kill ourselves, please. Don't tell me, don't tell me. But what if we don't like it out there? We will go back, right? Right, we will. Well then. I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1F if it's activated on this floor. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. Don't tell me he really wants to kill us. And that's the way out of the world he found. No, 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 no. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find a shelter here. Huh? Ah, this is how we imagine the basement being. A giant city with multiple lights and cockroaches and insects as inhabitants. Welcome! We have everything you might ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination socks. Anxiety-easing protein milkshake, no? Then how about panic attack prevention band-aids? Nifty, right? Stab! Sorry. What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra? Sorry, we don't have any money. Then why did you even enter the shop? Damn teenagers. I do get paid for wasting time with you. Get lost. Not like there were other clients, idiot. Welcome! Oh, customer, you seem troubled. I can tell. How about I sell you women's rights with a 10%? I don't know. This. Wait. How about that? You will get gender identity rights. Would you prefer freedom of speech? If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other choices from the points you earn. Let's leave. This shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you leaving food. Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet with me. Is it a pharmacy? No. You've got it all wrong. Welcome to the Shop of Knowledge. Did you know knowledge is produced to be sold? It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information, new, old, hidden, forgotten, second-hand knowledge. True, there are so many AI-generated sites with misinformation online. I've got it all in these pills, but you're minors, so I can sell you any. How about distilled knowledge orange-flavored chewable tablets instead? I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. What lies ahead is a maze. Huh? Suddenly, I feel weak in my knees. The next moment, I lose my balance in a coughing fit. C crouches beside me. Are you okay? No, I just remembered something. This maze reminded me of it. I see. It must be a painful memory. Ah, can you stand? Sure, don't mind me. Art Gacha! One-time use cards inside. Play. Ah, you are! Young Gods! Another gacha! Rare. Night gaming. That's me. Let's see. No, they play together. Cute. R. Don't hinder. Please, don't hinder my sleep. This seems interesting. Night gaming. Oh no, I hate getting dupes. Infirmary. Oh, that's what we just saw. No, we already saw infirmary, yeah. No, I clicked no. I think I skipped the dialogue. He was assigned to me when I turned 10. I see. I was thinking that your puppeteer is a little unusual. Why so? You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them. 4 types of puppeteers. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Oh, thank you. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually, it's either Eve or Lilith who get assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Seth is special in many ways, I guess. Aww. Don't hinder. Don't hind. Don't hinder. Night gaming. Wow, we sucked hard at the gacha. These cubes are massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. No, I skipped the... Maybe there is another way. If we click it, we can re-click it. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. Let me see, can I re-click it? No! I rebind the fucking buttons. There is no setting menu! How do I rebind the fucking buttons? No, okay, I skipped even that one. No. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. Okay. Seems like it's no place for us to stay to. Okay. The smell is so strong that I cover my mouth and nose. Say does the same. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures. And the victims of the trial, most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you will become empty. What will be left is an empty shell devoid of personality. A hollow human. You will become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes and running around until you eventually collapse. Then you'll be buried here. As garbage of the society. Wait! Is the... Wait, no... Don't tell me that what they portrayed as that cube thingy is school exams. And when they say don't worry, there are just a couple of defectives every year, they mean people that don't pass the exam. People which are considered the scum of society because they do not fulfill a role working. No. No, no, no. All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the accessible that amount to nothing are buried here, in the forest of the defective. Will we end up here too? Let me reduce the volume slightly. People are hanging on tree branches. It's a suicide spot. They killed themselves. Let's continue on, shall we? Is something wrong? I thought outside world would be a brighter place. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place? So that we wouldn't be mixed with dirt again. If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see? So, let's go back. See, let's not a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form. Huh? It's a pack of pills. No! I took this from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to intake is rather big. But I've made sure there is enough for two. Eh? You still don't get it? Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? C stumbles on his words. They come out a bit shackly, but his smile is still present. I want to take you with me. To my heavenly domain. We will get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all Earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept, Charlotte Wiltshire? I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I will leave everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you, you'll surely know what to do. So C is basically a drug addict that has a god complex, and by going in overdose thinks he's able to become the god he really is. God fucking damn it, there is not a single sane person in this fucking universe. Of course, we are gonna refuse, first of all. When I take his hand, she will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. It would be a genuine soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He would be still anxious, unsure, and afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything is okay. Fear is a human emotion, see. Soon enough, it will disappear. We will abandon our earthly shells and ascend to our divine domain. We will become gods. Together, we will bring order to this world. Air pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. I thought that you would understand. See, please, listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, A deep breath. I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. His breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, see? It's me who wants to cry the most. There is no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides! Could it be any more dramatic? I think all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Please. Stop. Just admit it. That you're afraid to die. Deep down, you don't actually believe there is a place like heaven up above, do you? Even worse, there is nothingness awaiting you. You will die only to achieve complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay with you when they are bored to death? When there are no quests to complete? I feel called out a little bit. Admit it! Even your puppeteer is with you, only as long as they are entertained. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it. Right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up! But why would it matter? You have me, Miss Wildshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There is nothing to be afraid of. You should have left this body die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. We fall down. I am strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look. Can't you see? This body is dying to disappear for good. He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opened up to you, and look what you have done. You are the cruel one, Miss Wildshire. Here they are. Seize them! The principal? I know, it's the teacher. Because I guess in reality someone from that was supposed to work in there arrived underground, and so a dead person in front of us and decided to seize us.
So, would you be so kind as to explain yourselves?
It was my initiative. It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced the Charlotte Wilshire to come with me. Huh?
Miss Wildshire, is that true?
C looks at me expectantly. It is.
Then, Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask you for your reasons to violating school rules?
Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wildshire along with me against her will since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought that would help her recover, you see.
I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As a punishment for your behavior, you will be robbed of all social points you had until this day. Miss Wildshire, you are awaited to class at the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then, we're going to have a counseling session in regard to your indecent relationships with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now, return to your rooms, if you will.
You needn't have covered for me, see? I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all the social points. There is no way you can get past the trial like this. About that, there is something I'd like to ask you. What is it? If possible, please, don't vote for me in the trial. Huh? If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's only natural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please, don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. He wants to suicide? Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him, Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's Playa kept replaying over and over. Please, don't vote for me in the trial. We are back home. The neighbors. It's the day of the trial. No. No one is playing the piano, huh? Pum, 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 pum. Where is everyone? Guys? Hey! What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There is Kolong, Honey Brush, Jasmine Green, Rule Brush, Good Morning Tea, Gunpowder Green, Early Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas Mix, Japanese Lime. Japanese Lime will do. Alright, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Pay it no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So, what is it about that troubles you? If it's anger we need to take out, the piano room is always open. I don't think meshing chords in the middle of the night would help this time. Then what is it? I guess I'm just tired. I want to rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering god haunts my dreams. And when I wake up, the new troubles only keep piling up. I see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you haven't tried on yet. I'm short on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. You see, he has a slender build. And you've been so busy at school lately. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. Felix. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with forceps. Ah! A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Ahem. Can't sleep? He goes back to the other persona because he doesn't trust us. The flytrap now closed seems to be enjoying its meal. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need to, it's okay. Say, do you still remember the time when we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There is no way I would forget, right? And the thing that happened in the end, what did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you were melting into biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Do you still stay true to the routine, like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintain these simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking the... No! I can't just do that! If you disappear, if everyone disappears, Oh... I'm sorry. Forget it. The trial is coming soon too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I've made some friends. And I've done some socializing too. So there is that. Is that so? I'm sorry I can't be of help. It's okay. Felix is so sweet. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up, so I should be able to handle my problems myself. Right. You have got out of your toys. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable. Suddenly the atmosphere in the room changes. Oh. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch the house tenants? Oops. I forgot. My bad, my bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times. Wait! Stop it! Although your reaction would be undoubtedly amusing. It's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind-broken. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. Welcome, blah blah. Yeah, there is a recording of chapter 1. I've hurt him. I see. Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice. It sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you a friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye! The next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Good night, Seth. We're back in here, huh? I play a familiar melody. It's called The Town That Doesn't Exist. Frey closes a memory book he's reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wildshire. Look, don't make such a... The music faded. Don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can't be of help in the real world, I figured I would help clear up your mind at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Frey beams with excitement. Right? But why would you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were lamenting the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years, and I figured it's my power to aid you. You might not notice the changes immediately, but they will soon take place. I see. Frey lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wildshire. You will soon see what this world is worth staying in. Sweet dreams, princess. I didn't really elaborate on it up to now, but this fake oracle inside of us that we embraced in the first chapter, I never really elaborated on it, but now that it's clear that we are corroding, decomposing, and we are gonna eventually die if we don't accept him, I wonder if it's a sort of... Maybe they even already mentioned it, but now I think I can connect the two things. We have schizophrenia, for what we see, but also we suffer a condition which is gonna bring us to our death, like an uncurable illness. I think it was mentioned at the beginning, but this illness is caused by... It's symbolized by this fake oracle we have inside of us. That is slowly gonna corrode us all the way until we are no more. And accepting it would prevent this, apparently, from what the oracle said. Maybe mostly because, in a spiritual sense, not literally. Yeah, terminally incurable illness is what I was thinking about. No one is here. No one is here. What? No one is here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No one is here, even. No one is here. Guys? No one is here? If the game mentions it, there is a problem. No one is here. Let me save. Bennett? Huxley? Aiden! Aiden? Huxley? Felix? Huh? Nothing happens. It seems like the warp cube is broken, Seth. Let's look for the other way around. Oh, sorry. What does this one do? Teleport up? I mean, we can teleport to... We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for choosing our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the warp cube again, Seth. It's organic, so maybe it changed its mind. Oh. What is going on? Ah. Okay. Okay, it was just really trying. What the hell is your problem? Get lost, Wildshire. That god guy got what was coming for him. So will you. Oh no. Go away, ugly! No. No. Sea and Wildshire held hands.
For this lesson, you should organize into groups of 3.
Let me guess. Our friend is gonna reveal she actually doesn't care about us and is gonna leave us alone. And we're sitting too far away. She probably already found someone to work with. Seth, find us a group. Wait, why is she sitting far away? She wasn't behind us, usually. Seems like you haven't got enough people. Well, yes. Psh, are we really worthy of being in Wildshire's group? Everyone! Is there someone without a group yet? Oh, I can join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. 3, 6, 9... There are not enough people for all these groups. We already have enough people, sorry. Can't be of help, princess. Find yourself another group. You scared me. Oh, seems like you haven't got enough people. Ah, again, okay. We're full. As much as we'd like to have you with us, we are full. Didn't you hear? We have enough people. We already have enough people, sorry.
Miss Wildshire, will you be working alone?
Yes. Excuse me. I'll work with Wildshire. Oh.
Isn't that wonderful?
And we join our desks together. Let's work together, Charlie. Right. I wonder if it's still because of adulation things.
Well, then let's start our lesson.
Henry's so hungry, let me guess, you forgot your wallet. I could have guessed. Buy us something, okay? I'll be waiting on the rooftop like usual. Not even gonna be like, no, I missed the wallet. No, now it's just like, yeah, buy us stuff. New task, buy food. Yeah, let's make a save point. Idiot. Yeah, we're gonna be best friends forever as long as you buy me stuff. Perfect. Oh, I don't have any money left for myself. Seems like we'll be skipping lunch today. No! You bought stuff for Anri and not for you. No. Anri chews on the bread I bought her. You know, Charlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around in the school. Vincent? What kind of relationship do you have with him? Relationship sounds way too heavy, Henry. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. Vincent? After what happened? It can't be. It's just as I thought. He was after your body. Eh? What did you two do exactly? Nothing much. Aside from the ascending to the heavens thing. Oh my god, what? That bastard! She didn't do anything bad, Henry. There is... So Vincent, okay. There is no reason to... Shut up! You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell you. Boys who have told mischievous only want to use you. You may hide it however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. Wasn't it a eh? Eh? Sorry, what? Oh, C-cup. Okay. Stop it. Anime breaks free of my grip with ease. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, why don't we go to feed the strays today? Anime, you know, the magcats we've had. Yes, what about them? I feel a lump in my throat. They're dead. Oh. And it's all my fault. It was me who brought them bad food and what are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. Moreover, they ate it themselves. I could have done something. Seth would listen if I simply told him that they... My hands begin shaking again. I feel the bilious ink rise in my throat. Annie puts her hands on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. I hesitate. She grips my hand harder, her pretty nails digging into my skin. Do it! It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See? It's not that hard. Right. You still look down. Is there something else that worries you? Well, the trial is soon. I am worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henry, right? Henry won't get angry at you for that, silly. That's what friends do, after all. Or am I wrong? I won't vote. Well? I'll probably withdraw from voting. Eh? You don't consider Anne-Marie your friend anymore? I do! It's just, I don't think the voting system is fair. Is that so? Do whatever you want then. Anne doesn't care. School bell rings. Go back to class. Anne will join you later. Okay. Until later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wondered if Anne was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. I thought I understood the concept around Anne behavior, but I'm slowly thinking there is still something which doesn't come to me. There is something on my desk. There is something I want to tell you. Come to the rooftop after classes. See. Check the Bennett thing in your inventory if you can, please. No, buddy, don't backseat. Shh. The class passes quickly. Rooftop. Check the Bennett. Guys, stop backseat. There is a pinned message which says, don't backseat. Stop. Hey, It wasn't C who sent the message! It was not C! They tricked me! They made me believe it was C. I'm sorry. Have you seen a boy around here? Hold her down. No longer playing God by waving that spray around, huh? So, who do you think you are? Some princess, royalty? Rapunzel, maybe? Isn't her hair too long for school norms? Hey, why don't we help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what is this about? One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable to move. Snip, snap. A lock of hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please, don't cut it. Look, she thinks you would listen if she asked. Would be such a pity if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. As new looks of hair fell down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Was everyone always like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Shouldn't you call for help, Miss Wiltshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who was the one to teach you that? Was it your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life you're being manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, snap, snip, snap. And when things don't go your way, you find excuses. Snip, snap. Don't you have any pride, Snip? There are things more than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who will get hurt, Frey. No. We both know that's a cheap lie. In fact, you want somebody to save you. Very much so, but dare not to ask for it. Because you deem yourself unworthy. No response, huh? So, where are your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, even if the whole world abandons you, I'll always be by your side. Please, keep that in mind. Snip, snap, snip, snap. She's got him silent. Oh? Our princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Fuck, someone is coming! What if it's a teacher? Run, quick! They leave me lying among the remnants of my once long hair. There is a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps. More footsteps. The ones who hover above me are all familiar faces. The very next moment my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes to black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it! She might still be conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. So, Miss Wildshire, how does it feel now that the fog has lifted? Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? What was, my dear? Everything. The school. My classmates. I won't answer the questions, you can answer yourself. Without our pills, reality looks worse than she expected, huh? You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. I wonder if she's dressed as one of the... If the Umbrella Man now is currently shaped as one of the medics? Or maybe our mother, but no, maybe it's one of the medics. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be? Henry is not a bad person. And she would never ever manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults on her class blackboard. Right. I said it. But oh well, you will never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. Wrong timeline. Forget I've said that. Huh? The wrong timeline. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes his eyes, as if contemplating something. They become stargazers. Losing their earthly shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander around? One can say so. They become the kind of existence that can be in any place imaginable at the blink of an eye, can experience millions of years in less than a moment, can linger with a living being and experience their life, hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel. Becoming a stargazer is part of the cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. It sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so coincidentally, it's in my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has her shift ending soon. Okay, it's the medic. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right? I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I'd suggest taking scissors with you. Look if there are any in the cabinet. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. I can't let anyone see me like this. I lift up the scissors. No, the music is disappearing. And we have a pair of scissors in our hand. My hands are shaking. The scissors are shut. No! Just one careless snip, and it all will be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin, and I will no longer. Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. Since when have you been doing your haircuts all by yourself? Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Allow me to help! Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. That's alright. I'll do something about it. Snip, snap, snip, snap. I know this sound all too well, but somehow, right now it's comforting. And done! I look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. It's a corpse I've burned in the incinerator. It's beautiful, Aiden. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Aiden pats my head before leaving. If you ever need to talk about your troubles, I'm always here for you, alright? Alright. Aiden is gone. Hey Seth, how about we visit Dr. Huxley too? We're even wearing the black suit in the little portrait. Huxley, tell me something, please. Huxley is attaching a limb to the body with duct tape. Perfect! Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask? Yes, there is something that's been troubling me for a while. Oh, a chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yeah, something like that. I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I do not know where they come from, and it doesn't look like normal ink. If it was, your intestines would be full of ulcers by now, of course, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character, sorry. Which means that the problem is all in the head. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I'm a surgeon. If it's not something I can get out, well, you know... I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to be of help. Nobody's here. Huh? I do want to play the piano today, Seth. Access denied. Nobody's here. Oi, oi, oi. Let's go to sleep. Bennett? Bennett and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. They must have competed in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. Imagine. Huh? This isn't a fighting game. Huh? You play as a student who gets admitted to an elite school. Everyone, both boys and girls, is throwing themselves at you, regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all through... Oh, they're playing a class of 09. It's about time I started collecting blackmail on everyone. The trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. My cat slumps on my bed. Hey!
Meow.
I know. I'll be fine. Don't worry. What is that body part? What is that body part? Intestine? I hear the sound of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Wiltshire. Huh? Where am I? Your mind, of course. Where else can you be? But... Can't you see? It's our good old mind library. Lying in shambles. You are too close, Frey. Frey chuckles softly but doesn't move away. You have accepted me into your mind. How much closer could we get? I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey, yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Choose one. Memory of a yellow ribbon or memory of a graveyard? The music interrupted. Ah! Memory of a graveyard. It's a memory of Bennett. It was raining that day. As usual, we were running errands with Bennett and the other workers. We were instructed to gather fresh bodies from the local graveyard by Huxley. We were the smallest of the group, and carrying a single plastic bag weighing around 60 kilograms had us sweating and groaning all the time. Bennett went on rambling about the shows he saw on TV as we dragged the cadaver down the hill. He couldn't quite read well yet, but excelled in spoken language, so watching television became a hobby of his. He found excitement in analyzing the characters of their very core and discussing all the possible plot scenarios, and I happily engaged in these conversations. It was one of the rare bonding experiences I've ever had. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? I dreamed of Mother. Not always. Sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember more vividly. What were they like? In one of these dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground, and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but I couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I call for help? Should I call a taxi? Should I... No, she created Seth because she realized that she would have never been able to decide on her own, so she wanted someone else to decide for her. So it's like I said in the first game, we are a product of her schizo. But she kept answering, I don't know, over and over again. So we just sat there unmoving. People passed by us. I cradled her in my arms. I felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. That's the kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you are told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. Like it was supposed to be that way. Think of it. I've always wanted someone to make decisions for me. How pitiful. Yet, fascinating. Although, I'd love to continue our conversation. I'll leave you to rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yes. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wildshire. Day 32.
This music comes from this game.
Is it? No? Ah, okay. It's probably copyright-free music. Got the thing that does stuff. Thingy? Use me to try Aiden. Yeah. Eh? True Realm is a lie. That boy, Rare Pepe, Zergrash. Feeding maggots to maggots? Lol 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 lol. That only cube me? But I don't know anything. Shutting down systems, bye. Use me to warp. Inside you're empty. There is some useless garbage inside. Boo! Belinda! Thank you for the 50 members! Wow. 2 AM, Belinda, as always, the GOAT! Thank you so much, Belinda. Welcome to the 50 new big shots. God damn it. Did you say something, maybe? Let me see. This is a day in my life when I'm feeling funky. I want to drink the same stuff you do drink in that case. Thank you so much, Belinda. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the 50 new big shots. Thank you so much for the support. I am so confused. Like, I thought we weren't... I guess since we are not using the pills anymore, the situation is just degenerating at this point. Probably. Bo. Hi, Bennett. Hello, Charlotte. They said the name of the game. Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Again? Hello, Ah, there are 3! Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Chevalier. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte! Goodbye, Felix. Goodbye, Aiden. Goodbye, Bennett. Goodbye, Ashley. Goodbye, Magcat. Goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. I will miss you all. Enter the trial room.
Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please, bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now.
Henry peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised the C not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Henry to vote for her. No, you didn't. We're best friends after all. You wrote some stuff. I'm really scared of what he could do, knowing it is because of us that his dream was not accomplished. He's crazy. But I'm really scared of what he could do. It's decided. I chose C's name from the list. Anna looks at me in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor! I trusted you.
Attention, please. Everyone, finish voting now. We will not now count the votes. Please, wait for a moment.
3, 2, 1.
And the one who will amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes, is Charlotte Wiltshire.
The audience explodes. Serves are right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Henry. She didn't vote for me at the end, huh? Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your voice to your crush. Yet you're devastated I didn't give my voice to you? Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. How does that feel? But why, Henry? Why, she asks. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciate me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be your friend. Don't you dare say you try. You used her as a wallet to buy food in the... But I give up. Henry, what is... I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand you no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. When will you get tired of lying? But I never really lied to you. I just wanted you... Do you really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exists? You honestly believed your classmate was a god. You really are a perfect match for each other. Magcats, crackles, Pytias, observers, omnicubes, whatever. Every day you kept making up a new lie. I'm tired. I'm so tired of keeping up with all of this. Everyone in the class tried to reach teaching you a lesson, but no matter what we do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't understand. My bag thrown away. Books scattered on the ground. Dead bodies in the garden. The fake leather. Everything. Everything. Every single little thing. It all started to fall into place.
It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you would be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. We are all awaiting your glorious transformation.
Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. I look at Henry for the last time. Go die! Henry doesn't care anymore. Henry, you're crying. You don't deserve to cry, you bastard. Don't look at me! Go die already! You don't deserve to cry. You do not, you cannot for the love of God cry now. I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. No! It's all my fault I came to this. As I proceed to the smile room, everyone in the hall is laughing. Just die, Wilshire, you weirdo. About time you go for your brains fixed. I pass by C. He looks lost, devastated, so very small and human. His words are barely audible in this noise. I'm sorry. I give him my wildest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. He looks at me in shock. The guards push me further, and the next moment he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, see, when we first met, I saw myself in you. It said I won't be there to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we will meet ever again sometime, somewhere. Is that meat? Medical workers strap me to the chair. It becomes harder to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. It's ink all over again. Bilious melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wildshire. Frey, you are... I've been a working corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We are both miserable, aren't we? Frey laughs bitterly. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery, meaningless, useless parts, garbage of the mind. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leans in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sank deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came into mind. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in Paper Prison for long. The Paper Princess befriended the Ink Princess, and they become dearest of friends. Thus the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliché? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains her completely? That's even more cliché. Then do what you suggest as a sugar-coated fantasy. Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want the princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself, a parasite. Even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it. Even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. That's just how she is. Somewhere far away, the door to the smile room has opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I will eternally rest among stars. Rejoice, Seth. This is my happy ending. What I appreciate is that after the process started in the smile room, we are never shown anything anymore. There is just a black screen. Because Seth was just a product of her schizo. So Seth cannot really see anything if she's not there anymore. Hello Charlotte episode 2 and... It's not her fault for being born in this way, huh? Before giving any other comment on this, I want to see the other endings. Withdraw. It's decided. I will withdraw from voting. Anri looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end? It's not true, Anri. I chose everyone. I don't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes not making a decision is the best decision, huh? What a dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect of the school's infamous oddball. Anri, are you...
Attention, please! Everyone finishing voting now! We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1... And the one with 0 votes. The garbage of society this year is... Oh. In fact, we have 2 people this year.
Oh no. Both us and the sea.
Vincent Wordsworth and Charlotte Wiltshire. Rejoice, you both. The guards will escort you to the smile room.
Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like mass psychosis. Good riddance! Finally! You deserve each other! I look at Henry. Oh boy. Komi, thank you for the raid on Twitch! Thank you so much, buddy! Serves you right. Honestly, just go die already. For the sake of everyone. Henry, what? Please, don't cry. You don't deserve to cry! Enjoy. Oh, thank you, Kami. Henry turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay. So, take care of yourself, okay? I can still hear her sobs as I'm beating lead to the room. I don't like the character of Henry is like one of the most opportunistic bastards I've ever seen in my life. The operation will take no longer than a few minutes. so we can see what happens. Stay still. See, finally looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking. Charlotte. Yes? There is something I want to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time. About puppeteers and observers, about other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I am a false god. A loser. A weakling. A coward. I don't know anything about this world. Nor what lies beyond it. My name is not C, it's Vincent. I know who you are, Vincent. You are no loser god. I think you're wonderful. I want to reach out to him, but there is no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. The mind library is destroyed. Frey's here. Frey. I want to put an end to all trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henry from herself. I knew you would say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who puts himself above all the living things. A girl who loves herself so much she raised her self-confidence at your cost. All your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never comes to visit. You loved them all, didn't you? Even though I was always there for you, you chose all of them over me in the end. You said it yourself, Frey. You are a product of my own mind born from the remnants of the Oracle. You are a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. I couldn't love myself, Frey. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. When I wake up, it's quiet. Vincent is lying on the operation table. It's quiet in the hall. Why is it so quiet? 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 My words echo through the room with an orchestra of voices. The one saying them isn't just me. It's the whole school. The one who stands out among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing. Well, well, what do we have here? Say, what do you wish to make? What wish did you make under a shooting star? And your deafening orchestra of voices follows. I wished for all the painful things to end. I wished for everyone's happiness. Just that. I see. What a foolish wish. However, it did come true nevertheless. As long as human ego exists, people will always hurt each other. The only way to bring it onto an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person. It's just like he talked about previously. And voila! There you have it. You selfishly ate each and every ego in the world. Now, you are the only one left. Congratulations, my dear. You have become the oracle of this world. No way. Everyone is gone? Vincent? Henry too? Yes, their bodies are now vessels for you. Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Unfortunately, They're now gone from this world. Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor? Yes? What is it? Can you kill me? All I do is keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place. Someone like you who disregards life itself wouldn't hesitate to do it. So, please, somehow... Alright. I close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of a sharp pain, I suddenly feel warm. Why? You have done well, dear child. All this time, you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant your wish. Usually, it comes with a price. But my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies, and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, it is possible that you can rebuild your own world from scratch. Let's go stargazing. Shall we? Umbrella Man reaches out his hand to me. He looks just like my father from the old wedding photo. Is it really okay? For someone like me? Didn't I say it before? It's not about deserving. It's what was destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So, how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. Ah. We live on a journey. I will travel across the seas and skies, wander among the roots and the ruins of civilizations, watch lives bloom and wither, and be reborn again. Perhaps then, I will learn how to be kind. Perhaps then, I will learn how to be honest. I will learn how to not hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through the end. Let's meet again one day. I don't understand! What do you mean? So, like, I still don't have completely clear what do they do in the smile room. I guess they do something like an extreme seize on you because you are a garbage, a trash member of society or something. But I always thought it was a product of schizo, but maybe... Or maybe it's all in the head. Maybe even this final part which happens right now, it's all in the head. The last glimpse into the fantastic world we created in our head. With the Umbrella Man and the ending we may have hoped to achieve by self-acceptance. Yeah, it's possible it's a lobotomy. After all, they wanted to put back from scratch your Omnicube. So, it appears we have reached the end of the story. Okay, maybe this is the canon ending, maybe. I'm gonna say it because there is more stuff. No matter what, Charlotte Wilshire was doomed from the start. No, spoiler! You already spoiled me even in the last ending, nothing else is gonna change. You see, my friend, you have committed a sin. Of worshipping false gods, that is. Say, are you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? You know, I have the power to grant your wish. You may call me mercantile, but by this time you should have learned that nothing in this world comes without a price. And the price would be your name. Say, will you give up on your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up on your existence? When I eat your name, you will no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth. Because the child won't remember you. She always perceived you as her friend, when in fact, you are just the malware that infected our world. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial, when in fact, you are not meant to be here. You see, there are no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you've ever uttered was given to you by the child. You are just her imaginary friend, a product of her schizo. However, if you accept my help, she will no longer be aware of your presence and no longer talk to you. For that price, you'll be able to save her. Is he gonna close the game? If we don't open the game, she's not able to... we are not able to take choices, so she's not able to be conditioned? Is this what's gonna happen? It's very clear what's my choice. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come, stand under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, Seth the Goody Two-Shoes. Hello, Anonymous. I'll see you soon. So I was actually correct with the product of her schizo. This game did a fantastic job in gaslighting me to think sometimes that maybe actually there was some stuff really going on, just to then reconfirm that it's all in the head. I think that's how we go about getting a third episode. Maybe Seth as... So I wonder if the third episode is more an if. Maybe it's more an Seth didn't participate in episode 1 and 2 because the Umbrella Man cancelled us and we just became Anonymous. So she had a different life from the usual. Maybe it's gonna be something similar to that. Maybe. I wonder. We have one more ending to... Oops, this is the wrong thingy. This is the... This is my favorite ending so far. We have one more ending to see, but... I don't know what to say. Let me see the last ending. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. This way, I'll fulfill my promise to both C and Henry. I'll give my vote to Henry. Henry looks at me in surprise. You... actually voted for me? We made a promise, didn't we? Ah, right, we did. We sure did. Look, Henry's voting for you too. Henry chooses my name in the list.
Attention, everyone stop voting. We'll now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1... And...
the most useless of all,
the one with 0 votes is... Vincent Wordsworth.
Not only has he ever
Socialized, he didn't even attend class.
That's a lie. He lost all his points because he ran away from the house.
Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He is destined to amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone?
The audience roars with a yes. What a loser. It's all because I've abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser god! Loser god! Loser god! It feels like a mass psychosis. It shouldn't be like this. Anvi touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards start making their way to sea. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. What a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man! Your employer, he... Excuse me. What? The god of this world! He's... Oh. Are we talking about that grey-haired boy? Oh god. My stomach hurts from laughter. I expected nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, that boy is a perfectly normal human being, not special in any kind of way. Come on, take a look at him. I call out to see. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. What stares back at me? No. Is the abyss itself. Then for a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. Wait. He didn't have the yellow eyes anymore. Wait a sec. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move towards on their own. Where are we going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser! I saved him once. I'm now responsible for his life. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Anri. I have to go. Wait. Anri grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't even turn from the smile room. You will stay here, where you belong, with me. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? No. And it ends like this. You're not a loser, God, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're a flawed. Because it makes you so very human. We are flawed. We are born to err, to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egotistic. That's why I want you to know better. See, he's lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent! I'm so glad you're safe, thank God. Wait, Miss Wildshire. Something's off. Huh? There is no data in this vessel. There is no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? Vincent is breathing, he's right here! What am I saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can't be. No way. You're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wildshire. We were too late. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world. Such a cruel world. Such a world shouldn't exist at all. I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will ever hurt anyone, and no one will get hurt. Because no one will feel anything. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. So I rose above all the cities and countries. We are traveling with the schizo in this moment, and ate and ate and ate until my belly was full. Until it hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends, and the Oracle itself. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete all together. I don't believe anything which is being shown right now. Everyone was gone and my body eventually collapsed from the burden of consuming everything in sight. I became a blank hole that sucked everything in. destroying it all. There was no one but me left. Yet I was with everyone at the same time, for I became the world itself. No, you didn't. You are wrong in the head, holding an empty shell of a false god. I cried. Liar! Liar! Vincent, you liar! You said your earthly shell would wither and you'd become a god again. Yet no matter where I look, I can't find you. I cried and cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone or anything. I'm sorry, Henry. You protected me. You got angry in my place, yet I thought only about myself. I'm sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be saved myself, so I sought salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero. But it doesn't matter now. Now, that's too tragic, don't you think, my dear? You? Hello there. You're still alive? My dear, that's a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you have consumed is like a particle in the vast universe. Then, why are you here? I've come on my own accord. I clutch Vincent's body close to mine. Easy, easy. I'm not here there to take him away. Instead, I've brought you something. Umbrella Man brings out an item he was carrying. It's a box. What is it? What does it look like to you? A soul cube. Then, a cube it shall become. It's a copy of this body's soul. It was rather hard to get. I'm afraid the original is destroyed, though. Souls have backup copies? Well, of course! Data backup is essential. You must have thought you were able to go back in time, when in reality your soul cube copy was loaded into a new body every time you died. Her imagination is on the roof! I've never thought it was like this. Because it isn't! You're crazy! Although you cannot bring this boy back to life, with a soul cube he won't vanish from this world completely. Like, if there is one force in this whole game which I'm almost tempted to believe may remotely be true, is the Umbrella Man. But everything else. And you know why? Because the Umbrella Man did not disappear after we took our pills in the first game. So no matter what, I couldn't save him in the end. You still can save his soul. If you open the cube, you will release his soul data. He will become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows? Perhaps he will want to stay with you afterwards. Anyhow, enough with idle talk. Charlotte Wildshire, you have consumed the energy of an entire world and an oracle, and made it a part of you. You can convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. When it turns out, all you have to do is to consume more. In short, you have become a god. A binge eater at that. That is a fact. If you don't mind, may I ask what do you plan to do now? I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest. Is that all? You now have the power to consume worlds. I never asked for it. Then, do you plan to leave this domain? I will remain here. I don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man. Oh, well. There are alternative versions of yourself who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. So are people you care about. Will you abandon them too? No. I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man, you know everything in this world. You exist outside of time, in past, present and future alike. Would you help me watch over my world while I rest? Right now it may seem hopeless, but perhaps there is a chance for a better ending. Is that an employment offer, Miss Wildshire? Yes. I want to hire you. Would you accept? My loyalty comes with a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative incarnations shall never learn about you. and your name will be erased from all soul archives. You will go by many names, but none of them will define you, for I will eat it. Would you pay this price? Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man. So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract between a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding my true nature is meaningless now. After all, it was you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things aren't as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of a delusional grade schooler. I laugh a little. It sounds a little hysterical. Have I said something funny, my dear? No, it's just... You've always said that your employer cared about my well-being. Now that I realized who was that all along, I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony, am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man. That's how I called you since I was a child, right? Why, yes. I've grown accustomed to this disasterful nickname. Do you have a real name? I go by many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before your slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles, and we're called Charlotte, disappears. I look at the soul cube in my hands. It's a small and grey, fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people and human life itself. So you've decided you didn't belong to this world. I wonder how it felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you that it made me ignorant. Although, ignorance is a trait we share. It's time to let you go. I open the soul cube. Its contents disappear. See you later, Vincent. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everyone, Magcat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Florence and Huxley, and many more, works behind me. As long as I exist. They want to disappear. Oh no. After all, I've created them. We work for a long time. In a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs, the god of this world lies beside me. He will too wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it will be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice, Seth, faithful friend of mine. I became the god of my dollhouse world, and will observe its people till the end of its time. Charles will eat my name, and will watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence, but you won't. And that's the only thing that's important. Grey and eternal rest for God. Yeah, it's all in the head. Probably the Umbrella Man. Yeah. I really think what's gonna happen in the next game. I don't know for certain, but we're gonna see each other tomorrow with the next game in any case. But I think what's gonna happen is, as I said, I think there is gonna be a sort of if situation where we get erased from the life of maybe not this Charlotte, but some other Charlottes. Also because the Umbrella Man talked about other timelines, etc. And maybe we will join in as an Anonymous, witnessing to the events of Charlotte without being able to influence them. I wonder if we're gonna have still the same influence now that we don't have a name anymore. Or maybe if we're even gonna be watching the game from the perspective of Charlotte anymore in the first place. Don't forget what happened in the first episode. What are you referring to in particular, Luca? Like, I remember, like, it depends on what you are referring to. I think I remember most of the stuff, but because we played it the day before yesterday. It would be kinda weird if I forgot already. Something. Ah, it's a spoiler. Okay, then don't say anything. No. Okay, guys. I'm loving it! Loving it! All the endings had something, in my opinion. Like, I appreciated all of them. Some because I just loved the way in which it proceeded. Some because I loved the cinematic of it. I loved the design this developer Etherain created with the god version of Charlotte is maybe the most chef kiss. I love it. I love it. Wonder how you would look in Hello Charlotte. Check the art channel. What did you do? Nah, it's me. Nah. Why did you make me similar to the Umbrella Man dressed as the father of Charlotte? Let me show. It's me. Nah. Literally as the Umbrella. I love the Umbrella Man. You made a good decision. Oh boy. That's fantastic. Thank you for drawing it. Wow. Boo. I started this game the day before yesterday. We already have a portrait of me in the Charlotte world. No yellow eyes. Oh, because I'm not the Umbrella Man. 100%. Brown eyes is my trademark. Guys. Despite the fact that we have to say goodbye to each other, we will see each other literally 17 hours from now. 17 hours from now, there is the continuation of this game. The final episode of Hello Charlotte. Episode number 3. I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen. I am so excited. God damn it. Guys. Thank you so much for coming. Brown eyes are your trademark. Does that mean we are one in the same? And I look. Let me. I don't know if it can be seen because it's kind of dark, but my eyes are brown, so yeah, it makes sense. Can I suggest a game? Sure, go ahead, Saturn King. Thank you for another stream for Paul. Oh, thank you, Lisa. No night train. It's almost 3 AM. If I did night train, it would be like 1 or 2 games. Guys, tomorrow, it's the last stream. Like the day after tomorrow, I don't stream technically because we have now. Like Thursday there is final part. Friday I don't stream. Saturday we have Isaac. Maybe after episode 3 of Charlotte, if it's not too late. Night rain. Your eyes have a lot of veins popping out. My eyes are always like these. What are we talking about? No, if you think this is a problem, wow, we have a fucking eye expert in the chat. Are we going to play Isaac with viewers? No. It's gonna be just a normal runs to grind the achievements because we are preparing for the marathon for Tainted Lost. Alright, guys. In any case, thank you so much for coming, really. I'm so happy I'm able to replay all these fantastic replay. To play for the first time, I mean the replay because they're very old, but play for the first time all these fantastic RPG Maker games with you. Stay tuned for when I release the retrospective on all of them. The name game is Faust Albtraum. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. We can raid the stream of tomorrow. You can already leave a like, turn on the notification, etc. Remember, tomorrow, literally 17 hours from now, okay? 17 hours from now, final part of Hello Charlotte. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for coming. I'll see you next time.